Demote me, daddy. Hello everybody, we're gonna be starting in just a second. I know you've been sitting here for a little bit. I'll be right there. Hello, chat. How you doing? Welcome. Happy Tuesday. We're already a couple days through this week. Oh, excuse me. I have hiccups, chat. So I apologize if you hear them. I had to shovel dinner down my throat. Boo? Oh, they're gone now. Thank you, Telsit. I had to shovel dinner down my throat. I was a little bit running behind, so we're a little late to start the stream as well. But should be all good. Hello, everybody. Tell me. Right now, if you had to choose, if you could be isekai'd into any world of your choice, but you couldn't ask any questions about it, and you had to choose right now, what would you choose? Would you get isekai'd somewhere, or would you stay in the real world? Also, hello, Leo. Welcome. How you doing? Followed by Azrael Dude. Good to see you, Azrael Dude. Nidhogg, hello. Vocal percussion on a whole nother level flowing through my mind. I assume that's a song reference. I don't know that one, but it sounds like it. Azrael Dude says, get that, pal, Ricky. I believe in you. You have the flu today, Azrael Dude? Well, I hope you feel better. Palsit, welcome. Good to see you. Floofers, welcome. How you doing today? You doing okay? You sound kind of down. I'm a little groggy. So here's the situation. I haven't slept too well this week. I've had insomnia. It's not uncommon for me, but like low insomnia. Like I got 3 hours of sleep last night, not last night, the night before last, and like 5 this last night. So I've been taking little naps through in the day where I can fit them. But my nap today took me almost until 7. I didn't mean to sleep that long, and I stream at 8. And I was like, oh god, I need to like get some groceries, make dinner, and be done and set up stream before 8. I did a pretty good job. I'm gonna say it is 8:20 and we're starting up now, but like the starting soon screen only, you know, came up maybe 3-4 minutes past 8. I did pretty well despite the situation, but a little groggy because I woke up not that long ago, and have hiccups because I just shoveled dinner down my throat. But I'm mostly okay. Just brain catching up again. I'm still in the rebooting process after waking up. Monster Hunter, Nid. Take me to the frontier, baby. I want to test my mettle against a Narga. I mean, if you were instantly isekai'd to Monster Hunter, I think you'd have to do a lot of training, like years of training before you fought monsters like that. Because being isekai doesn't suddenly mean you got the body of somebody from the thing. Although you might actually be at an advantage? Question mark? Just slightly? Because isn't it like lore accurate that Monster Hunter has lower gravity than we do? Isn't that a lore accurate explanation for some of the things that the hunters can do even though they're just people, like fall from infinite heights and they're okay? I heard something like that. If that's the case, it means your entire life you've been trained to move under a gravity stronger than theirs, so when you get there and you're in lighter gravity, you should feel like you've taken the weights off. Although, you'd still need to train quite a bit before you're gonna take on giant dragons and dinos and stuff, but it'd be cool to be in the universe. Do we get to choose which world? Yes. Probably Star Trek: The Next Generation. That's an interesting prospect because that opens up mini worlds to you instead of just like one, which is pretty cool. Jose! Welcome. How you doing, Jose? I think you're gonna have the same answer we already got here, but I was just asking everybody if they had to choose, like right now, if they had the choice to be isekai'd to any world but they didn't get to ask any questions first, or they could choose this world and just stay here, would you get isekai'd, and to where? Also, I hope your early work week is going well, Jose. Mine's okay, but I'm on insomnia. I'm on insomnia time here, so I'm a little groggy. But I'm gonna snap out of that because tonight we're gonna be doing Pal World, and I got some plans, but we'll get there. The new stream has dropped, by the way. The new schedule, I should say, not stream. Let me see if I can bring it up here. I haven't brought up a schedule for a little while. What do I have? I got. Let's see if I can just bring the schedule up on screen for you guys. I will bring it up using this one. Okay. You guys ready for the flashbang? Ka-chow! Schedule time. So tonight, Pal World. Thursday, Lies of P. We've taken a little bit of a break from it, but I want to continue trying to become a real boy. And Sunday, we've got a collaboration with everyone's favorite pink-haired alien VTuber. And it's gonna be a little different this time, you know? I've played Kingdom, the original, once or twice in my day, but it's been a very long time. And there was another, a sort of sequel, Kingdom 2 Crowns, that came out after Kingdom. Some different features, some different mechanics, the biggest one being that it's multiplayer. And apparently Pio Aniastera, has played a significant amount of Kingdom 2 Crowns before. Quite good at it. Quite fond of it. So, the twist is that so far when new games have been introduced, it has been me guiding Pio on learning the game. Because Pio is self-proclaimed as not a gamer. I would qualify Pio as a gamer, but Pio doesn't qualify herself as a gamer, so I'll respect it. So usually I'm the one introducing a new game, but it's gonna be Sensei Pio on Sunday this week, teaching me the ways of the two crowns. So I hope you guys are looking forward to that. I'm gonna be trying to have a few more collabs in the days to come here. There will be, in a couple weeks, there'll be a few days where I'm off streaming because I will be out of the state. For those who don't know, my GF, Froggy Thighs, lives in another state for like schooling and things like that right now. So we're currently long distance, and I go visit every so often when I can. So that's gonna be happening somewhere mid February. So there'll be a short break from streaming, but not a long one. Let me see what you guys are saying. Current status, done. Yeah, I kind of feel you, Jose. It's not been the roughest work week, but the week in general is still energy draining. Everyone says gives energy drink to Ricky. Thank you. I actually do have an unopened Frappuccino here that I should pop. You guys want to hear? You guys want to see if it pops? Sometimes they don't pop that well. If they don't pop at all, I don't trust them, but let's see. Ah, that was okay. It was an okay pop. I'm gonna have a sip. These are like these glass bottle ones. Demote me, daddy. Thank you for the demote me, daddy, while I was drinking, Floofers. Let's see. Wait, did somebody say, oh, hold on. Let me scroll up. Leo says Dark Souls YOLO, or rather Elden Ring. You want to be like isekai'd to Elden Ring, Leo? Elden Ring? I mean, I don't know. I was gonna try and see the positives of that, but it would be pretty miserable to say I'm gonna be the Elden Lord comfortist for the week. I guess like it really depends on your value system. If you really feel like you'd get something out of the freedom of being able to just like openly fight and try to conquer and become the Elden Lord and stuff. The thing is though, like, I don't know, you'd just be a human, right? I don't think you're gonna go in there and be tarnished. I guess like in Elden Ring, death is stolen, right? So if you die, you should come back. Maybe tarnished just is human. But don't you have to have like a special symbol or something? You're gonna have to be playing a deathless run, Leo. You're gonna have to learn how to fight real good, real fast. Because even the goats are gonna be after you. Also, this might be a weird thing to say. Tell me if I'm being weird here, but I always think about those games, right? I think about people being like, ooh, this is my waifu and things like that, because I see the pretty ladies and stuff. Like, who's bathing? Or like, who's bathing properly in Elden Ring? Right? Like, what's the standard of hygiene? Because if I think if you like really want to go cuddle with the weird like dirt covered Ronnie doll, or like you know, I don't know, are they clean? I feel like everybody's gonna smell like dirt and blood all the time, at least. Flipper says I don't know why. Oh yeah, I think about how like fake characters are gonna smell, but I don't know. It comes to my mind. I guess I like people being clean. Wolfer says meeting aliens, space exploration, never fearing hunger or poverty, and being able to follow my passions without barrier of wealth and status. Yeah. And it's not the most dangerous next generation. Like, you could definitely find yourself in some pretty dangerous situations, but it's not the most dangerous. It says Melina is kind of bad, though. I would definitely pick her over Minoto or Hidoa. You know what? Like, again, you think you're gonna walk into Millennia? Also, Millennia is like goddess of rot. She's gotta be one of the worst smelling waifus. And if she's not, you're still gonna die of rot, like, pretty quickly, just by being there. We're talking about, like... we're talking about you guys just suddenly, like, being picked up out of your current spot and slammed into the world, not you suddenly being the main character of the world. You choose Devil May Cry, you're not Dante. You're just a person in basically the same world, but there's demons. But giant swords, really giant swords, it's true. To be fair, nothing's stopping me from dual wielding giant swords in Monster Hunter, especially if the gravity is lower. Leo says, you have a life outside of streaming and need breaks every now and again? Yeah, you know, I wouldn't even take a break if I could, like, do both, but I can't. Does that mean I can leave the basement? No. I mean, I'll put, like, extra food down there, but no. Maybe I'll give you, like, a puzzle or something. Why are you feeling me, Riki? Is that really anything new, Jose? Talsa says, send me to Azeroth. I have years of knowledge of that world. Decades even. I would be a god. Would you? Could you, like, gain all the abilities there and everything? It says, fighting anime characters as a normal dude, right? Given everything, they have to be using the same stuff the Vikings were. They were pretty clean. Were they, though? Were they actually? Like, actually clean, though? Or just, like, clean for their time period? Like, if you were standing next to a Viking, would you not feel like you were getting a whiff of something pretty bad? Void says, if I got sent to another world, I want it to be the world of one of those easy, cozy games where fighting isn't even a thing. I'm a coward. I just want to chill. Yeah, it might be nice. I mean, with all kinds of time to think about it, there's probably some ideal worlds to choose. But I did say without, you know, having to choose like right on the spot and without any questions asked. So these are some pretty acceptable answers, I'd say. I mean, some of you guys are in for a hard time. Like Elden Ring, that's gonna be tough. Hold on, the music feels like it's a little loud. Let's turn that down a little. Sometimes the lo-fi gets extra. Leo says, Ricky, you said no questions asked, but you didn't exclude the possibility that we'd get something when we got there. I might get a choice of starting class, or maybe I get nothing. I'm rolling the dice. Oh, I see. You're imagining it's still gonna be video gamey? Possibly. Oh, Melina, not Millennia. Okay. Gotcha, Nid. You know, Melina, I don't know what to think about Melina. If you're talking about smells and cleanliness, I don't know how corporeal Melina is, because she said she's without a body, right? She don't even have a body. But I imagine she's got to be one of the cleaner ones. Oh, given that fact. Boomer Russ, hello. How's it going? How you doing today? I don't know. This is an interesting tangent to have gotten off on. Archie, hello. Long time no see. How you doing? All right, let's get an early stretch in. I'm not terribly shrimped yet because we just started, but I'll unshrimp what has begun. The shrimpification process. Let's undo that. Stretch out the arms and the fingers. You guys, if you've been sitting for a while, make sure you get your stretches in too. Roll your head back and forth, but make sure you lean it down, like forward to roll it, not backwards. You don't want to pinch a nerve. Shoulders rolled. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. Hey, as you can see, Archie, we just passed 1,000 followers on the channel. Look at that. Down there in the bottom right, we just hit a big milestone, so I'm pretty excited about it. And I also want to take this moment to say a special thank you to Ashton Martin, by the way, for following while the stream was down yesterday, I think after Ashton finished streaming. She followed. Ashton's a bigger VTuber than me. We've raided over there a couple times, so it's cool to see the follow here. Thank you, I appreciate it. And thank you for the congrats on 1K. We're gonna be organizing some kind of special celebration for that one, but I've got some things I'm working on because I want to have some cool stuff happening during the 1000. So I gotta finish that stuff before I plan it. Or at least know for sure when the thing is gonna be done. Yeah, when did I have this model the last time you saw me, Archie? Has it been that long? Or have you seen me like this before? I feel like I did not have this model. Okay, so yeah, it has been some time then. This one is this model was made by Takimi Nada on Twitter, !model. We've been rocking it for a year so far. You remember seeing IRL Ricky last time I was here? Oh, very, very long then. Okay, so this is my 2.0 model since I became VTuber. Yes, I was FleshTuber originally, and probably back then you saw the PNG that was made of me a couple times on the days that I didn't feel like being in front of the camera. I was using a PNG made by why am I blanking on the name? they've made my emotes too. Poto Shia, yeah. I don't know why I was blanking on Poto's name. Yeah, Poto made my PNG that I was using for a little while. And then I made my first VTuber model. It was kind of flat. It was based off a Western cartoon style, the Owl House. But that was my sort of first play with live 2D and being a VTuber, and rigging and things like that. And then I got a more professional one from Takimi Nada on Twitter for this one. But 3.0 is in progress already. 3.0 is once again going to be made by me. I've been making huge strides in my art to get better, to get ready just for 3.0. And I'm also doing a lot of practicing with live 2D and rigging and things like that. So my next model should come from my very own hands, which is awesome because I absolutely love this model. Takimi Nada did a great job, and like the design is not going to change too heavily from this one. There's going to be a different outfit and stuff. There will be definitely some design differences, but it's going to be this general idea. But the extra cool thing about me making my own is that I can explicitly, like, I can tweak everything to be exactly my expressions. I can get the tracking done for me like perfectly. Any new expression I want to make, I can make sure that when my face moves a certain way, it happens, and I can get all kinds of toggles and stuff. So I'm excited about that. It's going to be particularly expressive. That's what I'm going to be leaning on. That is the main goal for it, and I think that will step up some of the entertainment factor of watching me play things sometimes, because I do know that from back in my FleshTuber days, some people really liked the expressions I made. You know, I'm not a big screamer. I feel like a lot of VTubers benefit if they're very vocal. If they scream a lot, or they have a lot of giggles, or they swear a lot, or they whatever, some way that audibly provides, heavy gremlin energy or something like that is usually a benefit for VTubers. For me, I'm pretty expressive, but it's on my face. It's not necessarily in my voice. I mean, there's some there, of course, but so I want to, I jebaited some people. I tricked some people into following a VTuber. I didn't know I was doing it, But a lot of the people who are in this channel, who have been some of my most long-term loyal viewers, they followed me when I was a cam streamer, and now I'm a VTuber. So I think it would be cool to really capture some of that expression in my face down on a model again, so that you guys can see it. And me customizing it myself, I can really tweak that. So that's sort of what I'm going to be going for. to get a little bit of that back in the day feeling of getting every little expression that I have back. I mean, this one's really good. Takimi Nada did a great job, but you can only tweak it so much for somebody that you're not like, well, it's not you. I can basically sit here in front of a mirror, more or less, and be like, okay, what happens when I raise one eyebrow and lower the other, and etc. So you're working on 3.0 at the moment, which is entirely you for that one? Yes. I'm going to be doing the art and the rigging and everything on that. It's going to be months at least until it comes out, but it's in the works. I'm still in the design phase because I get pretty particular about designs. Even this one here has a lot of intentional design to it. I got this hood here with cat ears on it. I don't know if you remember, Archie, but our whole thing on the channel was the Squiddy Cat mascot. Let me see, do I have like my full body view here? This one. So we got a couple of wavy hanging belts here. We got the cat ear hood. Got kind of like a Squiddy Cat thing going on. I even have, and now I promise I'm not zooming in on a sussy place here, okay? I'm not. We got a little Tamagotchi on our waist. Look at that guy. And he's a Squiddy Cat as well. So the Squiddy Cat is still around, and that's still the name of the followers on the channel and things like that, so. Yeah, we got stuff going on. It's been an interesting couple of years. Year 2 was pretty quiet on this channel, but year 3 was loud. We did a lot. Made a lot of friends too, so it's cool to see you. Cool to catch up. I hope you've still been around Twitch having a good time yourself too, Archie. The close-up gasm, Alright, so I'm gonna start transitioning us over here, guys. We can still talk. But we started Pal World last week. And we've had a couple of Pal World episodes. Alright? I have been slow at the beginning of this game because I wanted to learn what it was all about. I wanted to get the feeling for it and stuff, and I like that we started that way. But there's some juice in there that I have not been squeezing. All right? There are dungeons. There is ways to arm yourself. We've not been leveling up nearly as fast as we could. There's a lot of cool exploration that's kind of gated by the fact that my level is too low. And you know, more so than that, there's a lot of pals in the areas we've been in that we haven't caught. There's multiples of pals we could catch to get better skills on them. And I have not been naming my pals. You know what? Oh, Leo, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Palmarum. I appreciate that. Speaking of pals, Palmarum. Squeeze out that juice, yeah. Archie says, trying to revamp things up since life things have allowed for me to return more normally. Oh, good. Yeah, I'm going through a move probably later this year, and I'm hoping that's not gonna mix things up too much. But yeah, one thing I have not been using in Pal World as well is the ability to name pals, and that is a shame. It's mostly because I just had some starting pals and stuff like that, and I'm like, I don't want to name like my starting pals after chat or something like that. They need to get good pals. But I'm gonna be starting to grab some pals that I want to keep long term and that I want to give some abilities to, that I want to level up with, and I want to name them after you guys. Let's get some chatters in Pal World. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I've experienced some of Pal World outside of my time playing with you guys. I played on a multiplayer server with Jose a little bit on his stream, and I also watched Muttmelon play for a little bit after I got him addicted to the game. First day I was playing it. So I have seen a little bit more. And so I want to speed things along here. First thing I want to do is fast travel to another location because I found something when I was on Jose's world and I want to see it on mine. I think it's over in this region. Let's check it out. Also, do I have some pal balls on me? I better. 18, that's acceptable. Arrows. Oh, my bow is almost broken. I got no arrows, dang. Alright, let's put some arrows on, I guess. I might just use the club in this area for now and hope that my pals create some arrows. But we should at least, like, fix our stuff, right? I'll fix my armor and my club too, even though they're not too damaged. Just go out with them good. You're gonna hold off a bit more on touching Pal World. They said they've got some updates going, so I'll wait for that. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, certainly. Hey, Hata! Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. How you doing? I can only make 8. What am I missing? Wood? Alright. God, this game... They're like, we're gonna force some overhead on you. You want to go out quickly? No. Give me 13 wood. That's acceptable, but I want a little bit more. I need to get some arrows going. I'm gonna hope that the pals are gonna do some work while I'm gone. These arrows go so fast. There's a triple shot bow I kind of want to make, but half the time I end up killing pals by accident. I feel like triple shot, that's just gonna happen more often. We'll see. How was this game? I found it to be surprisingly good, Hata. My expectations weren't too high, to be honest. And there was some controversy surrounding it. Some valid criticisms. Some things that were actually, like, straight up lies. I did plenty of my own research on this thing before starting it. But once I got into it, it's surprisingly wholesome. The trailers did not say wholesome to me. The trailers were like, oh, this is this funny Pokemon game where you can give the Pokemon guns and you can shoot Pokemon and you can enslave them and make them work for their lives. But that's not how it is. I mean, you can arm yourself. You can arm them, that's true. But they work for you happily, and you can pet them, and it's all wholesome and stuff. The weird enslavement imagery we saw in the ads were it was the enemies. It was the Rain Syndicate, group of bad guys, and you're kind of against them. So I'm not sure why they advertised it the way that they did. Alright, is somebody gonna work on these arrows? I hope I come back here later and you guys have made some arrows for me. Fingers crossed. I don't want to do all that. Here, maybe if I start it, it will prompt them. Here. Hey, look! Arrows being made, huh? Look at this! I mean, I guess I could assign someone to this station, but I want to see if they'll do it. 213. Okay, so I'll either have 3 arrows remaining for me when I come back, or over 200. We shall see. Anyway, let's go back to this area. That's all there is on the Steam page, yeah, for sure. Ooh, there's a chest right away, and some paldium. But I don't know, it's fun. It's got a lot of different elements in it that make it really fun, so it can appeal to a lot of people. It's open world, so there's a lot of exploration. There's obviously the monster catching aspect. There's a lot of survival aspect. It's basically ripped straight out of Rust or Ark Survival. There's base building, pretty much ripped from those two. You just saw I have a climbing mechanic out of Breath of the Wild or Genshin. As well as a gliding mechanic out of the same games. There are raids when you build up your base. There's like NPC raids that can happen. Sometimes it's Rain Syndicate, sometimes it's evil pals. So there's a little bit of like tower defense in there. Where do I want to go? I forget. So I found something cool around here when I was on Jose's server. I just gotta try and find it again. What you felt like... what I felt like this game is basically Ark plus Pokemon plus Breath of the Wild. That's a pretty good way to look at it. I mean, definitely one of the valid criticisms is they do heavily rip off Pokemon designs. As it tends to be on the internet, usually people pick one side of an argument and they get really extreme to that side. So there's the people who have chosen to hate this game that want to complain about absolutely everything about it, and have actually even made up some things that weren't true to make the game sound worse. And then there are those who have chosen to love the game and love everything about it, who get blind to the fact that there are some valid criticisms. I think it's best to look at it with both things in mind, right? It's a really great game. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'm glad I started playing it. I think a lot of the things that were being criticized are not valid, but there are a lot of valid ones too. A lot of the pals in this game are straight up Pokemon. They got the same design, the same color scheme. It's pretty blatant. Not all of them. Some of them you see, like Cativa here. You could see elements of multiple Pokemon in it, but you're like, alright, it's just sort of a cutesy design. It could be whatever. You know, they did choose to render it in the Pokemon style. But if I were to go into, like, my PAL deck, for example, instead of Pokédeck, you know, and we're catching things with PAL spheres instead of Pokeballs, if I go into my PAL deck, we can see some things like Lifmunk here that might resemble Pokemon a little bit, or maybe Tansy. We got Sparkit here, possibly may invoke Pokemon elements to you. Walk. We got ourselves a Fox Sparks here. Look at this guy. Is that not Piplup? It's not. It's Pengulet. Yeah, I mean, so there's a fair bit. There's EVs in here and everything too. But it's a cute game. It's a fun game. You can pet your animals. I honestly believe that most of the creativity in the video game world comes from, and this doesn't just extend to the video game world. Why can't I reach that? Come on. I think a lot of it is taking ideas that already exist, that you find to be fun, and then figuring out how you can heighten those ideas, or how you can blend them with other ideas to make something even more interesting. And that's what this game does. It takes a lot of really good elements from a lot of really different things. I don't think anything that I've seen in this game is particularly unique, but it's blended together in a way that I haven't seen another game do before, and it makes a good experience. I'm enjoying it. And you do beat on animals a little bit. I might actually be in a little trouble here. Okay, Sparkit, come on, help me out, would you? Capture? Capture? Yeah. A little beating and subjugation, yeah. It's really no different than Pokemon in that respect. Except for the fact that you, as a human, are engaging in it. Instead of just having the Pokemon fight each other. Alright, Sparkit, can you not kill these ones? Because I would like to capture them. But they are water, so your lightning is probably going to hurt a little bit. Oh, it's level 2? Never mind. Come back. There's my 100% chance. Whoa. You're just going to attack me from all the way over there, T-Fant? Come here. Oh, nice jump. Yeah. I'm going on a little bit more of a frenzy of catching tonight because I wanna get some potentially great pals. Start getting their levels up so I can start taking on a dungeon. Because there are dungeons, and I have not done one yet. I want to find some pals that I want to grow until later in the game. And start putting some names on them and special skills on them and stuff. A couple more tansies, let's do this. Yeah. Spark it, I choose you. Help me catch that tansy, would you? You better get caught or you're probably gonna die from my spark it. Okay, there we go, yep. It's a Pokemon open world survivor. I feel like if Nintendo made one, people would go crazy. Yeah, and the thing is, this is the other way I look at this game, right? People have been asking Nintendo for this for so long, like over a decade. Since like Skyrim and things, people are like, ooh, can we get open world Pokemon, please? That'd be so awesome. Imagine walking alongside like some of the bigger Pokemon and things. Pokemon hasn't been doing it. Arceus was like kind of open world slightly, but it was a huge procedurally generated mess of a cop-out. It was rushed, looked terrible, generated terribly, was full of bugs, and they never fixed them. It's not that the game itself was bad, but as like an open world thing, it didn't really stand up. It wasn't what people were looking for. And it wasn't much of an open world either, to be honest. And Pokemon being like one of the primary IPs of Nintendo, they have as many teams as they want, they have as much funding as they want. They could take as much time designing their games as they want. They really have no excuse to phone it in, except for the fact that they get greedy and they want to release their games as fast as possible. Because they know people will pay for them whether they're finished or not, whether they're good or not. So we get a lot of bad Pokemon games, or a lot of short Pokemon games, or that they just don't meet the potential, and Pokemon has been ignoring the audience for a while on what they really wanted. So I'm hoping that this game might light a fire under them. I'd say, hey, look at all the sales you missed out on, Nintendo, by not listening to the people. Arceus was not fully procedurally generated, but some of the open world areas were. Where you could find like the natural spawns of groups of them. They are trying to go into lawsuit mode, but it seems like this game is like, oh, Spark it. That was a little too hard, man. Seems like this game is legally distinct enough that even with Nintendo's lawyers, I don't think this one's gonna get successfully sued. At the very most, they might be able to convince them to have to change the designs on a couple of their creatures. Like if for some reason the yellow lightning tail on an electric creature like this is something that Pokemon has the rights to, or can convince a judge that they have the rights to at least, then we might see some redesigns of a couple of the creatures, but I really don't think the team can get properly sued for this. Alright, what do I have? Food-wise, 13 minutes on this. 17 on my eggs. Let's have some bread. And eggs. There we go, bread and eggs. Spark it, you have some eggs too, why not? Alright, so it's turning nighttime, which means that the nighttime pals will come out, which can be a little dangerous. Ooh, what are you? Oh god. A boss? I shouldn't. Oh, I shouldn't. But I said I was gonna step it up this episode, didn't I? Alright, chill it. Come here. You only got 1,000 health. Oh god. Ouch. Not me! We got this, Spark It. Hey! Hey! I caught a boss one. Nice, I've never done that before. Okay, Flock, come on back. Let's take out our torch, it's getting a little dark. That's cool. I mean, that's like the lowest level boss thing, but I've never done that. Okay, anything else good up here? Hey, well, already I can say we've got a point in the step it up column. This entire episode was supposed to be about stepping it up. So we caught a boss, we defeated a boss. I don't think we're going to be taking on the Rain Syndicate Tower tonight, but at least taking on a dungeon can get us closer. I see some Lift Monk energy over here I want to go for. It's the glowing green in the distance there. And an actual Lift Monk. Am I gonna leave you alone? You're sleeping, right? I don't know, do I beat the sleeping creature? I say yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Come here! Don't run! I want to take you back home and I want to take care of you. I know it's not the best introduction, but... Yeah? Hey, okay. Hey, it's Diet Lover too, that's a good one. Wow, this is a lot of ore. Where am I on the map? Maybe I ought to put a marker here, huh? Let's see. We'll do this. Custom marker. A lot of good things to mine right here. Where's that Lift Monk energy I saw? There's a couple. Any of the green glowing things, like that's one over there. That's one, that's one. Could have sworn there was a slightly closer one around here though that I was going for. Ooh, that's a fast travel that I haven't gotten. And that Lift Monk energy is doable. Maybe that's the right way to go. Nothing right here. There's a lot of those energies around. Question is, how do I get down safely? I guess let's follow this along and see. It's gotta get lower eventually, right? Some ruins down here. I think this might actually be the general vicinity where Muttmelon built his base. I believe it is. Muttmelon found a nice set of ruins when he started this game and built his base right inside the ruins. Which will probably be really good later in the game when he's dealing with raids and stuff like that. I'm sure I'll be moving my base eventually, but for now I kinda like the one near Rain Syndicate Tower. Could I get down over here? I feel like the answer is maybe yes. It is quite a fall, but if I'm careful, I can do this, and then glide. Okay, nice. Don't think I need to beat another sleeping lift monk. I'll leave it alone for now. I'm surprised I haven't been seeing some of the nighttime pals. I guess I'm in a lower level area, so it's a little less scary. I messed up on, oh, there's one. A tombat. I'd actually like to catch that, but those things are a little strong. I messed up when I was playing on the multiplayer one on Jose's, because sometimes I didn't realize that if you attack certain ones of them, like you attack a Depresso or something, there's a Depresso right down there, a couple of them in fact, then the entire gang will be against you. Alright, you know what? I think we can take on the Tombat. Don't you try to poison me. Ow. You're hitting the wall right now, Spark It. Here, come back. Go over there. You're missing. Stop hitting the wall. Okay, that's a pretty good capture rate. Come on. Yeah. Okay, that's our first. Ooh, Spark It went to fight them. Okay. Appreciate the gusto, Spark It. Did you kill them or? Oh no, they just gave up on the fight. Okay, good. That's probably better. Okay, we got the fast travel. This is a good region to have, because when I saw Muttmelon playing here, he had access to a lot of water types, which I don't have around my base. Oh god. You're going down! Oh, you just killed the other one, huh? Alright, Spark It. Again, I respect it. Help me take down this Tansy, would you? That did not hit him very hard. Oh, that hit him too hard. Okay. Oh, we're fighting another Tombat. I don't know whether I wanted to do that, but I can try it out. Spark It, you have a tendency to just not hit them. Do it! Oh, you missed. Hey, nice. I did not mean to throw that kind of ball, though. I wonder why I threw that one that time. Because typically I've been throwing the blue ones. I don't know how it decides. I guess that's fine. We got ourselves a Tombat. Here, Spark It, come back. You've been doing a lot of fighting. And we gotta do some climbing now. I saw there was a lift monk energy up here. And I'm determined. I think I can climb that. I should be able to. It's a little steep. Let's see. Yeah, no problem, right? It's not gonna be tight at all. Oh god, well, I think it's doable, but it messed up for me there. Actually, I got lucky because I grabbed onto a ledge in an unnatural way. Now it's gonna be easy. There we go. Oh, it's Lift Monk Effigy. I've been saying energy this whole time. Oh, hi. Can I just catch you, like... Okay, that was easy. Alright, a couple other goodies. We got treasure chest. I don't know what the... Ooh, cloth outfit schematic. Interesting. Nightwing in the air. That'd be cool to catch. I don't have a bow and arrow on me right now. And we got a little bit of lore. We got the Castaways Day 3. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Whoa. Okay, never mind. Come on, spark it. Let's catch him. Get him. I can't really get him, so you gotta get him. Okay, I don't have a very high chance on him. Oh, he... Why do you escape so much? Huh? Hey, okay, that's a new pal too. Wow, we're making huge strides tonight. Now we can read the survivals journal. Let's see. Journals, day 3. Castaways journal, excuse me. I discovered what appears to be an ancient ruin while exploring the island. Did humans once live here? Finding some kind of mural on the wall, I deciphered the symbols and found that it was none other than instructions on how to make that strange sphere from before. Using paldium, the name I've given to the blue ore found throughout the island, as a catalyst, it's possible to transform mere wood and stone into one of those spheres. I must record this method of production on my device. There happened to be a weak pal near me, unable to move. Rolling a sphere toward it, I was able to capture another pal. I do like the bits of lore that they put in here. It's cool. Pal team is hungry, huh? Here you go, Spark. You've been doing a lot of work. And I've got plenty of eggs. You've been ignoring the lore, Vaughn. I mean, that's fair. It's primarily a survival game. There's certainly no reason to see the lore. How do you do when you go into Souls games? Do you try to learn the lore, or do you just ignore it and play the game? We got some Cella rays out here. Manta ray style. Owls. That's kind of cool. They're a little far out. I don't know if I want to try and go out there to catch them. This guy's a level 3. Could I just catch that naturally? Yeah. Yeah. Capture rate 7%. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, come on over here. Fight my Spark-it. You're gonna like my Spark-it, right? Yeah. Hey. Mind Foreman and Brittle. Okay, so that's a leave out at home type one. You ignored the lore. I have no idea how I got here or why I'm here. I just know I must kill. That's valid. The Souls games have interesting lore, but they don't really... They certainly don't make it easy on you to figure it out. It's a little bit more work than most people find worth it. And you know, honestly, even putting in the time to learn the lore myself, I don't know that I could necessarily say it's worth it. So much as I was just having fun with everything along the way anyway, so maybe the experience of putting it together was worth it for me, but the lore itself, cool, but not the deepest out there. It also depends on the game you play. Like Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1 has some pretty decent lore. Elden Ring seems to be okay, lore-wise. Honestly though, having finished it, I want to play Elden Ring again. One of the things that I'm going to play soon, I think, is an Elden Ring randomizer. I think that's going to be fun. The game is amazing, so I don't want anybody to think I don't like it by saying this, but I don't think it stands up against some of my favorite From Software titles. I think that Elden Ring falls short of at least Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne. And already, even playing Lies of P, that's not a From Software game. I'm like, I might be enjoying the general experience of Lies of P a little bit more than I did Elden Ring. It is really cool to have an open world style Souls game. But Elden Ring, I feel, cut more corners than it should as a From Software game. Like, of the 160 something bosses in Elden Ring, I struggle to count more than 10 that were unique. And that's pretty bad, given that in every other, like, Dark Souls game, every single boss you fight is unique. And they all have their own unique boss battle music. There's only, like, 5 or 6 different boss battle musics in Elden Ring, amongst, again, 160 bosses or so. And the areas... Ooh, we're on Marsh Island now, speaking of areas. The areas in Elden Ring, not terribly well distinct or interesting in comparison to a lot of other, like, Dark Souls or Bloodborne games either. They felt a lot more grounded most of the time, and then for the second half of the game, when it's like Snowfield and Consecrated Snowfield and Farum Azula, and then Ashen Lanedell, everything kind of feels very monotone. Monotone, and like there isn't a lot there. Like they used up all their colors and budget for putting things around earlier in the game. Speaking of Elden Ring, by the way, look at this. We got Everjails. We got Everjails in this game. Elden Ring is not one of the games that has evaded this game's inspiration, let's say. So we got Sealed Realm of the Invincible, it says. A level 23 boss. I can't do that. I got nothing even close to that. It's cool that we found it. Does it get marked on the map automatically, or it does? Catris, okay. Wait, Catris? Isn't like... Isn't Hatteras or Hatteras? Oh, is it Hatterin? There's some hat-based Pokemon. It's a very similar name to that, I feel. Telsit says the poorly translated Elden Ring is ridiculous. It made my brain hurt watching it. I might play that, because when I did Dark Souls 3... Oh, I gotta say this too. I think I mentioned this last time. When I did Dark Souls 3, I did Dark Souls 3 poorly translated with the enemy and item randomizer. And recently, the person that I chose to digest Elden Ring content from once I finished that game, Little Aggie, big Elden Ring streamer, longtime record holder for Sekiro and things like that, just decided to do basically the same challenge. He did enemy and item randomizer and poorly translated Dark Souls 3. I'm sure he watched my stream and got inspired. True, surely. Anyway, he did that challenge recently. He's struggling on it way more than I did. Kind of makes me feel good about myself since he's this, like, record-keeping Souls player. The fact that he got stuck on Midir for, like, two episodes, 2 streams, made me feel kind of good about myself. So I have not seen him do the poorly translated of Elden Ring, but watching him do poorly translated Dark Souls 3 like I did in the past makes me feel like I really should go and do some poorly translated randomized Elden Ring. It's on the docket. It's something I'm interested in trying out. Vaughn says, I think it's rare for a game to really invest me in the lore. Most recent one, though, was Inscription. Oh, yeah, that one's cool. Because that one, like... They don't make you have to get a degree in it in order to try and, like, understand it. But it's also, like, a really interesting, different take. It's, like, got that mystery and almost a little bit of an eldritch feeling to it. Although it's one game among many that you kind of just have to accept the fact that it's not airtight. Not all the answers to everything you want are actually there. And you just gotta be okay with that. Most of the time that's what you have to accept these days because lore is usually made a little bit wider than the game is gonna cover. I'm personally okay with that, typically. And taking that approach to appreciating things even when they're not airtight sometimes. By the way, isn't it cool to see a big one like that? Look at that mamma rest. I don't want to approach it just in case it attacks me. But, isn't that cool? There's something you like in that Everjail favorite pal in there. Is that the Catrus, Nid? With cat in the name, it certainly sounds like one that I would appreciate. But we are not the right level for that yet. The next actual Souls game that I'm going to dedicate myself to after Lies of P, for like just completion purposes, is going to be probably Code Vein. Anime Dark Souls. It's been on my to-do list for a very long time. Some people have been waiting to see it. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to come before like a randomizer play of Elden Ring or something, because I'm basically talking like new Souls game experiences. Code Vein will be the next one. Oh, we got some Syndicate thugs over there. I don't really feel like engaging that without my bow. So I don't know if any of you have ever seen Code Vein before. I feel like it's one of the less played Souls-likes. At least on Twitch. I don't see a lot of people playing Code Vein on Twitch. But I want to give it a shot. Seems like it could be fun. Oh god, I said I didn't want to engage Syndicate thugs and they got an actual, like, base over here. This is not marked on the map, right? Yeah, it's not. Let's put a marker down here. Let's say... I don't know. I guess we'll put the aggression one down there. I'm not gonna take that on, at least without a bow and some healed up pals. Bases are randomly generated, probably won't be there next time you log in. Oh, really? Because the base near my house is just there all the time. Are some just always there? Because the one near my house was also, like, there for other people that I watched play this game. Did they really just shot the mamma rest? That seems dumb. That might actually be getting cleared for me. Because they just shot the mamma rest. As long as this guy's not going to be aggressive toward me. You cool, Nightwing? There seem to be spawn zones. Maybe it says Stays if you don't clear it. Yeah, the one that has the meow crest that's near my base, that's been there for everybody I've seen play this game. But maybe that's just, it's the one that's by the Syndicate Tower, so maybe they put that there as a sort of like tutorial one. This one just got freed up for me. A fuddler. Okay, well, let's get rid of our marker then, huh? If this base will not be here, and we already got the fuddler. I could try and get the Nightwing. I think I'm gonna leave it alone, though. Just in vertical takeoff. Okay. Okay, man. That's fine. Ooh, we got a Minecraft swamp over here, huh? I am liking the different biomes. Where am I on the map? I'm probably gonna hold off on exploring this area. Let's try to find a fast travel and go back to the base. We want to stay on our... Oops. I did not mean to waste that. We want to stay on our step it up a notch mentality. I do see a treasure chest, though. I gotta go for that. Each island seems to feel different, at least the ones I've explored. Yeah, I like it a lot. Have you had a chance to play this multiplayer yet, Vaughn? At some point, I'm thinking of trying it out multiplayer, and I'll, I mean, I tried a little on Jose's channel, but I mean, having one on mine. Feels like it could be cool. Some of the enemies in this certainly seem like they're made for more of a raid party rather than an individual. Alright, fast travel location? There's gotta be one nearby here. If it were nighttime, I'd probably be able to see it better. Because I'm like right in the middle of nothing. There's gotta be. If I was a fast travel location, where would I be? Well, I think kind of centralized, but maybe it's on the other side of this thing. You're supposed to play with siblings here soon, but you find the game entirely satisfying solo. I've enjoyed it solo, for sure. But with the right people, I'm sure there's a big benefit to playing multiplayer as well. I do like the fact that the resources are so abundant. They're so abundant you never have to worry about anything as a solo player. But I think it was probably a smart decision made so that people who are playing multiplayer also don't have to worry about it. Because it's an early access game, they haven't gotten down to tweaking everything for every mode yet, I guess. So they're just like, okay, let's make sure the resources are abundant, so if people do play with 32 people in some hosted session online, the entire world doesn't go barren in 5 minutes. Which is nice. I like that they thought about that. To be honest, in the vast majority of cases, I think there was like one thing that I saw they didn't do well, but I can't remember what it is. But as a game developer myself, I can say in every case that I've encountered in this game, except for maybe one, where the developers would have had to make a decision about how to handle a certain edge case, they've made the right decision, in my mind. Say level 13 dungeon right here. That might actually be doable. I was thinking I'd take on dungeons a little closer to my house first, but it's nice to know there is one here. God, the exploration is really satisfying. It has that sort of Genshin Impact feeling of exploration, where like every direction you turn for a while, you just see multiple new treasures that you're like, oh, I want to get that before moving on. And the climbing and gliding is definitely an entertaining exploration mechanic. Breath of the Wild certainly got that right. Obviously, Genshin and this game felt the same way. Is that just a Gumos? Yeah, it is. Looked like a different color in there. Ice skill fruit. wants an electric one and an earth one. Okay. Nice. Where's my fast travels, though? Hey, Froggy. Hello, my littlest sweet Pookie Puff Tart. Hello. How you doing? Have you had dinner yet? I'm really enjoying Pal World. I hope we can get you on this someday. Large verdant egg. Speaking of eggs, how am I doing? My weapon is almost broken. I say as I approach a dire howl. Leave me alone, dire howl. I just want to pass by. If you engage, you'll be sparketed. You are currently being actively sparketed. I'm sorry you felt the need to engage me. Get him, Spark. Get him better, Spark-it. Get him. There we go. Is that not an egg for hatching? It is an egg for hatching. I just also had an egg. I had fried egg in my menu. It just reminded me. Leo says, I haven't received a throne notification yet talking about a new item being added. Oh. Yeah. That's because I'm a little afraid it would actually happen. Froggy, for context, Leo was like, oh, Froggy needs a new laptop, huh? New throne item to add? Laptop for Froggy? I almost feel like if I put one there, it's just gonna get fulfilled. And then I'm gonna be like, oh god, that's so much money. You don't want a laptop? I know. Froggy wants a desktop. Laptops are convenient right now because of schooling. But Froggy wants a proper good desktop setup. We gotta look at what are the best options. Probably a custom one. Not like you build it yourself, but at least just like a custom built one. The only thing I've found, my own personal issue with custom built laptops, if you're not building it yourself, you just like picking the parts, is it's very easy to end up with like a lack of HDMI or USB slots. Like, you really got to think about it and see what is being offered to you, because I've seen some that definitely came out with too few. There's a grin tail over there, level 17. I want that. It's a fork-tailed grinning cat. Look at that. I probably can't take that on currently because none of my stuff is level 17 and that's a boss. But I want that. It's marked on the map at least. Build it. We don't got any hardware, people. Honestly, for me, it's worth the additional price up of choosing custom pieces and having a company build it over me taking the time to build it, because my time and the lack of stress going into that is more valuable than the actual markup of having to pay a little bit more for it. That's typically how I look at that. I'm very much not a hardware person. I understand enough about hardware to choose a good computer. I know the pieces and things like that, but putting them together, even with YouTube existing out there. And by the way, this is quite a forest. Look at this. Interesting, different location. Even with YouTube existing out there and it not being that hard for me to just look up how to do any little thing I'd like to. I don't know. I don't want to make it myself. If I had a nearby friend offering to do so, that would be a different story. Froggy says, first step for me would probably be a second monitor. Second monitor is real easy. And that can integrate with a laptop as well. Oh god, the Depressos are after me. Leave it, Depresso. We don't need to do this. Leave it. You'll both die if you come over to engage me. You will too. Oh god, the poison. Oh god. If you do that again, you're gonna regret it. I'm trying to help you out here by not engaging. Alright. Pre-built can still work, but plan to upgrade your power source right away. That's what most pre-built sacrifice to save money. The places that I've shopped for pre-builts, like my current one, tend to let you choose the power source as well. Oh, unless you're talking about, so I'm talking about like custom built. If you're talking about pre-built, just like the entire, you're just picking an entire computer rather than picking the parts. Yeah, you're right. Very true. But I tend to like to go on the sites that let you pick all the parts, but then they put it together and send it to you as a whole. And so you pay a little bit more money because you're making them do it, but then the computer comes already put together. That's my personal go-to at this point in my life. You treated yourself to a new computer for Christmas a month ago. I was going to, like, not a new computer. I had a couple things in mind. I was trying to decide what I was going to treat myself to, because I'm like, I bought everybody else a Christmas gift. None of my family could afford to get me one. I mean, we got some candy and stuff, but so I was like, I'm gonna treat myself to one too. And then the whole like Darius thing happened, and I had to spend thousands and thousands of dollars on vet bills. So I was no longer able to. So I'll probably treat myself to something a little later in this year, maybe after I move or something like that. I still owe myself a little something, because I don't usually splurge on myself, but I gotta let it save back up a little. You bought and built your previous one in 2015. Well, before this computer that I'm using now, I had my last computer for about 8 years. So I guess you're just over the length of how long I had my last one. If you get top of the line, you can usually get quite a few years out of it. I don't feel the need to replace this computer anytime soon. Man, this is it. I really can keep looking different directions and seeing things that I'm interested in examining. There's something giant over there. I don't know what that is in the forest. Probably another boss pal. I see another lift monk energy over there. Man, I'm just trying to go home. I should have fast traveled when I found the last fast travel location, but I kept seeing shinies. It's like some other kind of tower thing up there. Alright. I promise. Next fast travel location I see, even if it's one that I've already found, I'm going back. I gotta see what we have in terms of pals, see if I gotta do any leveling up. And then find a dungeon we can take on. Leo says, I also invested in a UPS. Power in my room can be finicky. Exactly, United Parcel Service, Froggy. I'm kind of trying to wait for this pack of dire howls to move on. You're just gonna, are you guys just gonna sit there now? Come on. Yeah, move on. Okay. Let me get my lift monk energy. We don't need a fight. There's also a pal sphere over there I'd like to grab. I don't need a new computer, I need a new desk. My desk sucks. I bought this desk when I had significantly less finances to work with. I think it's 13 inches deep. I don't know how to say it. I got 13 inches in front of me to place things on. So having put down the monitor there and having like a camera set up for streaming, I really don't have a lot of room for anything else. It's kind of a small desk. It's got room around me. Like it's an L-shaped desk, so I can look to the side and I got some space to put it. But in front of me, not a lot of space, and I always feel like I'm way too close to my monitors. I got a couple of 27-inch monitors, I believe. That's what they are, and it's just way too close to my face. I want a slightly deeper desk. Was that a couple of merchants down there? That's cool. I got 13 inches in front of me, Eki 2024. Well, hello to you too, Darth. 13 inches is plenty. It's small. It's not even average. It's small. Alright, I'm going down here. I want to see what the merchants are all about. I do have some money. Ooh, there's some berries here too. Just shinies everywhere, huh? What is this? Dark skill fruit poison blast. Yes, please. I thought I saw 2 humanoids over here, but I must have been seeing the flock. Oh no, there is a second. Interesting. Hello. Hey there, I've got some great pals in stock. No funny business, and only legit training. Guaranteed. Oh, he's a pal seller, huh? What do you got? Gobfin? I haven't seen Gobfin yet. Mazzarina? We got a cow called Mazzarina. Partner skill milk maker. Partner skill angry shark. Okay. I thought I had way more gold than this, if I'm gonna be completely honest. Even a lamb ball is too expensive for me. What the heck, man? I have a feeling I really don't need to buy from you. You've got some good items in stock, huh? That's slave trade? Do you consider adoption of animals slave trade, Froggy? Let's see. Long-eared headband. So we got the bunny ears. We've got a witch hat. Farming hat. Bowler hat. Toko Toko cap. Gumos cap. Pen King. Pen King. Pen King is like the Penguin King boss, right? So like a penguin cap. What are we thinking for Gabby? I mean, you can't go too wrong with bunny ears, right? Should Gabby be a bunny girl? I hear guns. Let's grab the long-eared ones. You know, you can capture the wandering merchants as well. This guy's level 30, so I wouldn't stand a chance, but it's just neat to think about. Couple of syndicate thugs. They got guns, though. I don't really want to fight them. Where's my way home? I need a fast travel location now. I regret exploring more. I bet there's probably one up there. Oh, there is. Okay. I got just close enough to find one. Alright, so I just gotta get up there. Perhaps easier said than done. Don't let Froggy see the butcher knife technology. Yes, you can indeed butcher and eat pals. It's true. your own pals if you want to, but then they're just gone forever. Once again, not an uncommon thing, was the same thing in Pokemon.
Yep.
They ate Magikarps straight up. And jelly donuts. Hey, a ruby. I don't even know what ruby is. That looks an awful lot like Fox Sparks, to be honest. Okay, this climb was a little easier than I thought. There's enough places. They have since Pokemon made humans vegetarian. Are they really all vegetarian in Pokemon now? I guess they probably had to do that because people complained about the Magikarps getting eaten. Oh, this is a ruby. Hello. I guess I can try and catch you, right? Really? You're level 2. You're gonna give me a hard time? You're level 2. Ruby? Calm down, Ruby. Get over here, Ruby. Sparkit, can you go deal with that, Ruby? Thank you. Stronghold strategist. Yeah. Okay. Nice. 2 rubies. It's kind of cool that Pokemon's full of vegetarians. Now they're just gonna shift over to the other group that complains instead. It's gonna be the it's gonna be the conservatives will come in and complain that Pokemon is trying to, what's the word they like to use? Indoctrinate the youth toward vegetarian, toward the vegetarian agenda, something like that. I'm not good at conservative speak. And I'm talking like crazy conservatives, okay? Not everybody. If there's a conservative in the chat, and we've already had good conversations before, this doesn't apply to you. There's crazy people in every party. Froggy says, pretty sure I read it somewhere, but I can't find right now our outdated forum posts. Oh, all I can find right now are outdated forum posts. What do you mean about the vegetarian thing? You called? Hello, Talsit. I also have to specify things like that. Because this world is so prompted these days to be so us versus them. So like you're either with me or you're against me, 0 or 100 thing. I think there's crazy people in every group. There's people who go to the extremes in every group, and I think those are almost never the people who are right. You were looking for a not crazy conservative? Yes. I mean, like I said, if you're in this chat, if you've been around for a little while and we've chatted and things like that, you're already not crazy conservative. I very frequently display fairly leftist ideals on this channel. We don't get political about it, but... And when we have had conversations on those things, I always try to keep the general direction of it open-minded, because that's just how I like to be. I kind of miss the early political eras. I'm not going to get political here now, because I know a lot of people don't like to talk about it. But I kind of miss, like, early 2000s. And, like, even late 2000s, like Bush and Obama eras, at least early on in it. Even if people like severely disagreed, You could have a lot of political debates with people, even on places like Facebook. And it would be like amicable, and people sharing sources. And even if you don't change each other's minds, you could go out of there at least with information exchanged for whoever decides to come by and read the thread later. But right now, we're living in a very aggressive landscape. And we're also living in a landscape where even if something isn't political, the things that we've kind of started enforcing on social media tends to be more negative. Like, you'll get far more likes and attention and things like that on a really good burn. Like something toxic you've said to somebody who has a disagreeable opinion will go a lot further on social media than trying to spread some information. Usually. Not always. And I think sometimes people are becoming more aware, and we're actually starting to see ourselves get better a little bit now. But for a while, it was really just like the Wild West. Everybody wanted to kill each other. I still got plenty of hope in me for our state of things, but just got to be a little bit more careful how you communicate stuff these days. Make sure not to activate people's fight or flight instincts too hard. Hello, cowardly victim. That's not a great name to start with. Help! I don't want to be here anymore. A giant scary pal attacked us. It chewed up and spit out humans like they were toys. You have to catch some pals and build a base before night comes. You can't win in the dark of night. Build a bonfire, hide, and pray until daybreak. Use this however you can. You have to survive and escape this island. Give me Paldium. Some of the characters like this insinuate to me that there are multiple places on the islands they expect you to originally be able to select. Like, there's a tutorial space they just drop you now. But in the future, I'm wondering if when you start up the game, you're gonna have a few different spots where you can choose to, like, land. Because this is another beach, right? You could wake up on the beach and then find this guy and he gives you some Paldium to start. That's very similar to the tutorial person who was by another fast travel. And the few that I've found like this are always near a bunch of really low-level Pokemon. There's a deer swimming out there. So I wonder if Marsh Island here is going to be another starting location eventually, maybe. Because I'm actually pretty significantly away from the starting point. This is the Plateau of Beginnings where I started. We're all the way over here in Marsh Island. And in this spot, he just gave me some starting ingredients, and there are some low-level pals around. Also, I just got the notification that Fwok, back at my base, completed my 213 arrows, so it happened exactly how I wanted it to. Let's use this fast travel to get back to the base. And see maybe if we can take on a dungeon, like I planned. Yeah. Thank you, Fwok. I hope you're getting paid well. Let me take a moment to have some liquids. If you're sitting there, make sure you hydrate too. I don't know where you are, but it's been very dry here lately. Whoa! Peony Astera? Alien VTuber? Hold on. Let me get you a shout out. How you doing, everybody? Welcome. My name is Ricky. We're playing Pal World tonight. I'm stepping it up a little bit. We're getting armed. We're getting a bunch of new pals. We're getting ready to take on a dungeon. I haven't fought a dungeon here yet. P.O., thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had fun. I was still there. I probably just raided myself, didn't I? Let me see. Yep. Wait, where's my clip, huh? Is my clip's not working? Oh, did I hit raid, P.O.? Oops. Let's do a shout out, P.O. instead. Here we go. Clip time.
maybe it's really the daytime. Wait, I want to talk with you guys for a little bit. Wait, let me cancel raid.
There's Pio doing a raid when it's not intended to either. How fitting is that? Wes, welcome. All right, I want to say thank you to Major Overlord and ESB Teso for the follows. Thank you, everybody. Welcome to the channel. My name's Ricky. That just happened, Pio? This is just now? All right, well. Hey, you know, that's kind of perfect. All right. I don't know how many of you... Oh god, we have a raid in here too? What's with all these raids? Okay, this is Pal World, everybody. I don't know who's been able to see it yet. At least this raid looks like it appeared on the other side, so we're relatively safe. Lee's Punk, huh? Thank you for the follow, Janiel. This is Pal World. It's very Pokemon-esque at the start, you know, just looking at it. There's creatures called Pals. You catch them with Pal Spheres, not Pokeballs. You train them, you give them abilities. It's also got survival elements right out of Ark or Rust. We've got a raid right now. I have not seen these things before, but I'm kind of excited to catch one. I think they're a little bit bugged. They intended to come in as a raid here. They appeared on the other side of this cliff from my base, so instead they're becoming easy catches for me. Let's go. We got a Lee's Punk. And the goal today is to power ourselves up. Oh god, did they make it to my base? Hold on. You guys actually make it around? Herd of man-eating wild pals. Yikes. Oh yeah, they're almost at my base. The goal of today is to get a little bit more powered up and take on a dungeon. I'm almost ready. Oh god, this is bad actually. I'll be right there back to the base, guys. I just got 213 arrows made by my pals. Yes, they can also do work for you. There's automation in this game. There's tower defense in this game. Lee's Punk, please come here. I want to capture you too. They don't know what they're running into. Everyone on my base is just gonna kill them. Hey, where are you going? You now just ran out of my house. Okay, whatever. You know what? I'm gonna collect my arrows. Pio. it was an intense moment. You raided. I accidentally tried to raid you for a second. We got a clip of you accidentally starting a raid when you still wanted to talk, and then I got raided in game. Quadruple raid. But I very much appreciate it. If you have any after stream care you have to do, please go do it. I know you've been streaming for a while at this point, right? It's gonna be at least 4 hours. Let's repair our wooden club. Let's equip our bow instead. We now have 246 arrows on us. The raid has ended itself because that creature kind of ran away. Oh my god, the overproduction. Maybe let's make a wooden chest, huh? We need some wood. I haven't been back to base for a while, so they've been producing. Maybe a little bit too much. What can I drop here? I'll drop my wool for now. Get some wood. Make some boxes. Get some more storage going. Alright. That was a lot at once. And raiders, anybody here who's new, We just recently passed 1,000 followers on the channel. So we're going to be having a big celebration event sometime soon. I'm working on some stuff for it. So I got to make sure they're done. I'm cooking right now. But once they're done, we're going to have a big celebration. And now you guys can be a part of it. Got the whole base coming over to help me. R, right? Yeah, R. Let me cook, exactly. Okay. Let us put... What do we want to put in here? Toko feather. We can put these things in here. Let's put some of the skill stuff in here, sure. That's nice. The schematics... no. Man, I'm already out of space again, huh? Okay. Do we have enough to make another wooden? We do. Let's put it right here. I need to upgrade my chests, man. They do not have enough storage in them. What can we put away in here? More eggs. Schematics I'll leave on me. Let's put away our ammo and gunpowder. I guess we'll put away the cloth. And the medical stuff. Good. You want to organize my storage and inventory? I could really use it right now, to be honest, Leo. Really could. Although I can just hit a quick sort on my inventory if that makes you feel a little bit better. So now that I have... Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I need 12 cloth and 2 ingots. I need ingots for the headband? Alright, let's see. What do I need for ingots, huh? I need the smelter, right? Primitive furnace. Use ore to produce ingots. We need wood for that. Primitive furnace is one of the things for our base development, so let's go grab some wood. Why not? Let's make this happen. Gabby's got to become a bunny girl, okay? That's part of stepping it up as well. Gabby's a wild one. We gotta enable Gabby a little bit. Note the food timer when you did that. Hold on. Does sorting reset the food timer? It does? Oh, that's so cheaty. I'm sure that's not intentional. It's alright though, I'll take it. I don't feel like food is much of a problem in this game once you, once you just unlock like some very simple things on the base. You got all the food you ever need. Look at all this, huh? There's just money laying around. Tons of wool and eggs laying around. I don't even have high-level pals. And I just have an overabundance of all this stuff. Just resources galore. Alright, let's do just a sort on here. Did I? Hold on. I have my gold coins in there. Let's just put those back on me. I really don't think I need those in the storage. I don't know what I was thinking with that. Keep the keys on me too, actually. Oh, maybe I didn't put those in there. You know what? That was probably from my Meowcrist. Have you looked at the other pals that have the farming aptitude, the ones you caught, I should clarify? I have not. In fact, I didn't really have a farming one until last episode. And I just caught a ton today, so the current goal here is now to look at all the pals that I captured. And see if I got any really good ones. I know Tansy is pretty good, and I don't think I have a Tansy active on the base right now. Maybe I do. Let's see. No, I do not. I just caught a bunch of Tansies. So let's see what we've got. We have... We can sort this too, right? Let's do it this way. Okay, so in my party, I have Mind Foreman, Stronghold Strategist. That's good. The Fox Sparks has a couple things for me. The Flock, not that great. But the one on my base is a Glutton, so maybe this one would be better. I don't know. Spark, it's okay. My newer Flock, Bottomless Stomach, still not good. One on my base is better. Bottomless Stomach's just the same thing, says slightly worse. Lamball on base is a Diet Lover versus... Okay, yeah, that's my best Lamball. This Unstable Chickapee versus the Clumsy Chickapee doesn't help much. I just caught a couple of Lift Monks. So we got a Glutton, we got a Diet Lover. Does Diet Lover do anything for me on the base? I don't think so. Decrease in hunger. Oh, it's just a general, it's not for the player. Okay, so that's probably better on the base than the Lift Monk that we have. The other stats seem to be the same. So maybe I'll swap that out. Our Fox Sparkses, we got a Mind Foreman one. Logging. Cheery. This guy's got some electric ability. We don't use that yet. What's that other thing? Transporting and handiwork. Yeah. Man, we still haven't caught a really good Spark It yet, right? But Capacitor sounds like it's electricity related. 10% increase to lightning attack damage. That seems pretty nice for a Spark It. It's probably not bad. It's probably better than my Cheery one here. I got Static Electricity, Spark Blast, and Sand Blast on this one. This guy's just got the 2. I'll still swap them out though. Level up this guy a little bit. It's good all around, but I'd agree sees more worth on base. What, the Tansy? Let me see. Downtrodden, Glutton, Brave, Hydromaniac, Hardskin, Heated Body, Masochist, Suntan Lover, Positive Thinker, Fragrant Foliage. Okay, so I don't have a single Tansy of all those ones that has anything gold. Let's see, what are this? Positive Thinker, slower sanity drop, higher grass attack damage. Okay, that's good. Suntan Lover, fire damage related. Masochist. Okay. Heated Body. Should have known. Hard Skin, Hydromaniac, Brave. What does Brave do? Just 10 attack. I guess Positive Thinker's the best one to put out on the base. We got a Diet Lover. Let's take our Diet Lover Lamball off and put out our Positive Thinker Tansy, because he's got so many abilities. The Diet Lover passive trait. Oh, gotcha. He's probably better on the base right now. Stronghold Strategist Ruby. Okay. Hookrates. None of these things have too many abilities. From my base, anyway. We got more Waterers in case we need them. Depresso will mine for me. That could be helpful. Cremis does more wool. I've only got one Daydream that's got a bottomless stomach, which is not great. Handiwork, gathering, transporting. I've heard Daydreams can be overpowered if you build around them, but I don't know how. Fuddler. Oh yeah, that's the one we just got at the base. When activated, generates subtle vibrations to detect nearby ore. Okay. Transporting, mining, handiwork. He seems neat. He's brave. Celeray is watering and... what is that? Transporting? Yeah. My current waterer is also a transporter, but he does handiwork too, so that's still gonna outshine right now, even though that's a mine foreman. We have an artisan. Artisan is 50% work speed. And slacker, negative 30% work speed? Well, god dang. Way to, like, fight your own values, man. Alright, let me have a sip of my caffeine here. You're a slacker artisan, Froggy. Great work speed, but also really kind of bad work speed. That's fair. We got a level 2 now over with our Nightwing gathering. Very good at gathering stuff. Doesn't do much else though. Lee's punk. Decent. Here's our Chillet. I don't know who saw this, who didn't, but we actually caught the boss creature, Chillet, today. Dragon cannon, ice missile. He's probably just a good one to have in my party. And probably replace one of my lamb balls. What are you? 10% player defense, that's nice. Versus 25% increase to player mining efficiency. I probably don't need this Fwok in my party. He's not doing much for me, so let's replace him with Chillet. We also got Tombat. Nice high-level creature. Ooh, Tombat. Hey, actually, hold up. Tombat's got level 2 gathering, level 2 mining, and level 2 transport. That's kind of neat. Maybe I want to upgrade my base and put Tombat out, because I kind of do like these creatures on my base. I mean, I could do without the chickpea, I guess, but it's good food for me. And then we also got insulated body Tombat. The only issue is it seems to eat a lot. I assume that's what those food things mean. The little ticks of bread there, the 5 bread, probably means it eats a lot. Void says, me too, work slow, work fast, work slow again, etc. You know, I feel that. I've had weeks of just staring at the thing that I want to work on and just absolutely not being able to work. And then I have a night where I do like 500% of the overall progress that had been done on the thing so far, all in that one night. That thing looks like a Sonic character almost. What, the Tombat? It does kinda, yeah. It's got a... well, actually, isn't that like Blaze's head? Isn't that like what the top of Blaze the cat's head looks like? Doesn't Blaze have those little stick-up things? Interesting. I want to start naming some of my pals after you guys, by the way. So if you see a pal at some point that you're like, I really like this one, let me know. I might name it after you. This Meowcrist here, I love my Meowcrist because it just generates passive gold for me on the base. Alright, so what can I do? I want to make the furnace. Where is it? Primitive furnace. I want to make the primitive furnace so that I can start making ore. Let me put it over here. Or ingots, rather. Come here, Fwok. Because then I can make my headband. You like Tombat, Void? Tombat seems pretty cool. And probably wouldn't be like the worst one for the name Void either, to be honest. So let's see, an ingot is made with ore. I've got ore. Let's make like 5 of those. Anybody want to do this? Oh, it requires kindling. Do I have a... Yeah, I do. Hey, Fox Sparks, can you do that for me? Thank you. That's nice. What else do we need? We need hot springs? Hot springs for sanity. And I needed PAL fluids for that. Did I get enough? No, I'm still too short. I still need more PAL fluids. You sure it's Tombat, not Toombat? It could be Toombat, you might be right. Let's do another thing we've been a little slow on, and let's read the PAL deck a little bit. I want to read all of these. For Lamball, a walk up a hill tends to end with this PAL tumbling back down. This causes it to become dizzy and unable to move, making it easy to capture and kill. As a result, this PAL has tumbled down to the very bottom of the food chain itself. Cativa. At a glance, it appears full of confidence, but it is in fact weak and cowardly. Being toyed with by a Cativa is in many ways the greatest of disgraces. Chickapee. Extremely weak and far too delicious. It's one of the weakest pals alongside Lamball. No matter how many are hunted, they just keep appearing. Liff Monk. Intelligent as a 5 to 7-year-old human child. It makes a wonderful partner, but there have been more than a few cases where they've killed their master after learning to use weapons. Oh god. Oh god. Fox Sparks. It is unskilled at controlling fire from the moment it's bored and tends to choke on the flames it breathes unintentionally. Fox Sparks sneezes are one of the leading causes of forest fires. Fwok, or Fwack. Using its own body water, this PAL can create waves anywhere. It body surfs when in a hurry, but the resulting speed often ends in a fatal collision. Spark It. During the dry season, this PAL is always on the verge of blowing a fuse. Sparks can fly even with the slightest provocation, even amongst allies. Tansy. Long ago, this PAL used long objects like tree branches as weapons. After coming into contact with humans, however, it found something slightly more effective. Guns. Funny note, by the way. Tansy, as far as I've seen, is like the earliest point of the game here that you can get guns. Because I'm very early in my tech tree, right? Over here I see 3-shot bow. We just get into like metal axe, metal pickaxe. But down here, if I put a couple of ingots in and some stone, I could get Tansy's assault rifle. And I can hand an assault rifle there to Tansy. We've also got Liff Monk's submachine gun, it's true. Leo. It's true. But they just said that they will kill... They've sometimes killed their masters when they've gotten weapons. I don't know if I want to arm that one. I'm not sure. We've also got some ancient technology over here. I don't know how it is we unlock these things, but I gotta look at them a little further. I want to go back to the PAL deck first. Ruby. Wild rubies surprisingly never get sick. Eating 1 piece of charcoal a day made by burning a branch, it's the secret to eternal health. Interesting. I cannot read about Penglit because I have not caught one yet. Jolthog releases the electricity stored in its body when under attack, producing a shock that can be over 10 million volts. If thrown, it can be even more lethal than any conventional heavy weaponry. So this game also seems to like to take Pokemon's over-exaggerating in terms of, like, how much something hurts. Like, isn't the Mag Cargo or something like that in Pokemon listed to be hotter than the sun itself? Just give them consistent head pats, I'm sure it'll be fine. Surely. Gumos, a strange pal with a body resembling Traceap. It gradually loses strength if it has nothing to cover its body with, eventually rotting away. Oh, that's not good. Vixie, the idol of Palpagos Island. If you bully a Vixie, you best prepare to become enemies with the whole world. Okay. It's the popular... This is the popular girl, okay. Ucrates, often lost in thought. It sometimes finds it difficult to sleep. I think, therefore I am. Yeah, but who are you, Ucrates? Who? Who? Teafant. Large amounts of water pour from what is thought to be its nose, though some say that it is, in fact, just snot. This has sparked a fierce debate among PAL scholars. Void says, I'm just going back to this because my brain is still on it, but Tombat might also be a pun on Tomcat. It's possible. It is. Depresso. Have you seen Depresso yet, Froggy? Depresso. It has few friends because of the perpetually grouchy look on its face, but it is in fact kind-hearted. Some have seen it feeding Vixie, who have strayed from their pack. So Depresso likes to feed this one, Vixie. Cremis! Compared to Lamball, it has finer wool and a temperament more suited for domestication. However, it has historically always been kept as a pet. Cuteness is considered a virtue. Daydream. It puts those it is interested in to sleep and shows them an endless stream of happy dreams. Those who fall under its spell are never to wake until death takes them. Rush Roar. Being an extremely aggressive pal, it often picks fights before gauging its opponent's strength. Though small, its powerful charge can even send boulders flying. Fuddler! Its large claws boast of diamond-like hardness. However, sharpening these claws consume most of its energy, leading to it sometimes spending entire days doing nothing else. Meowcrist, or Maucrist. Its crystalline tail is beautiful, but shatters when this pal dies. Some believe it's good luck to raise one, so Meowcrist in captivity are treated with great care. That's the one that generates money for me passively. Celeray! Riding the wind, this pal travels where it pleases. Should it find a partner along the way, the encounter will mark its journey's end. This one has an item where you can turn it into your glider. Like you can just grab a hold of your Celeray's wings and glide with it. It's not, you don't like kill it and turn it into a glider, it's just like an active pal ability. Dire Howl. Long ago, Dire Howl would hunt alongside humans, but over the year this bond faded. Toko Toko. A frightening pal that produces exploding eggs. It often fires these eggs from its rear end as a form of defense, but when spent, the pal itself explodes. Yeah, that's not so good. And then I got a lot of other ones here who I haven't caught. Look at this one. This is the, God, what's that? What's the grass Pokemon that people lust after? Why am I forgetting the name of that? That's that Pokemon of this world. People sleep on the Toko Toko. Understandable. Gardevoir. This is the Gardevoir of this world. Nightwing. It carries newborn pals to its nest and raises them as a surrogate parent. Once the baby pal has fattened up, it hunts them. Wait, so it raises pals as its babies and then hunts them? Interesting. Bellawesome. Lilligant. There's like, there's some awesome one. There's like Dynawesome in this, I think. Look at Cinemoth. I haven't caught a Cinemoth yet, but Cinemoth kinda cute. For a bug, anyway. Alright, we just caught Lee's Punk. Lee's Punk is weird. A pal that always takes great care to maintain a stylish stance. Always on the hunt for the coolest poses. If given a mirror, it will spend all day posing in front of it. Oh no. It's an F-boy. It's an F-boy Pokemon. Oh no. Don't make fun of him, he's trying. What, this guy? Alright. I don't know where I got the entry for this one. I must have just passed near one of them. This is one of the bosses. I really want Grintail. I want Grintail, alright? I want it. Chill it. It can curl up its body and roll around at extremely high speeds. Long ago, people would tie bags of milk to domesticated Chillet as they grazed to produce butter using this spinning force. Interesting. Interesting bit of lore. Oh yeah, here's the Dinossum. This is what Dinossum looks like. Tombat. Or Toombat. Often appears out of the blue to flaunt its prized wings in front of other pals. Although this appears to be an intimidation tactic, the pal seems to derive some kind of pleasure from the display. Oh, that's another boss I found. I have not been able to catch that yet. Or Mamrest here, he's a big one. Pal team is hungry? Okay. Who's hungry? Foxsparks. Oh yeah, because you're out right now, huh? Come on back. You made my ingots. I like my little base. They kind of take care of the farm by themselves. I made sure to automate the berry farm here. So I have people who plant and people who water and people who harvest, and then people who gather so that they bring them back over here to the feed box. So there's currently 264 red berries in there. It's basically gonna keep them full forever. I can cook some of these. Maybe I'll like shift click, shift click, shift click. We'll cook like 33 of them. So they just get a little bit more out of some of them here. Oh, not max. I forgot that I access all of these. Everything that's on the base without needing to take them. Let's just, let's cook 30 of them. And maybe you can help me again, Foxsparks. We can cook together. Just let him live his life. Alright, I'll let him live his life. He's a little bit of an F-boy, but that's fine. He wants to be that if it makes him happy. Blood says, Tombat's so silly, I love it already. It has also all but one of my favorite colors in its design. Which color is it missing? Void. Smells good, the baked berries. You want some baked berries, Palmarum? I can toss some your way. You've missed context somewhere. Well, we were just reading the PAL deck, Nid. I said I want to start naming pals after people in chat. If we got some pals that particularly speak to people. Put enough hot sauce on it? On the berries? I guess that could be okay. What hot sauces do you like, Palmarum? Are you really a hot person? Like a spicy food person, I mean. Have you ever tried like the Korean bulldog noodles, for example? I've been in like a big Tabasco sauce kick lately. Tabasco's not even like, you know, one of the spicier spices, but so for some reason I've been really feeling the flavor lately. It's not always the case for me, but like lately, I don't know. Vasco's been where it's at. I'm just drowning my burritos in it. All right, can I make the bunny ears? Can I do it? Let me see. You'll try almost any sauce. I love hot sauce so much. 12 cloth. Oh, that should be doable. Actually, same table, right? Here we go. Anyone want to help me with this? You coming, Flock? I see ya. I appreciate that, Flock. Yeah, come over here. You'll get some pets after this. Flock usually comes to help me out. Flock's sanity's not so good, though. I gotta build that hut spring. Thank you, Flock. It says, I once ate a burrito so spicy it made me dizzy. Not sure what happened, but it actually felt like I was dying. That could have been a slight allergy, too. Because sometimes if you have an extreme version of something, it can set off an allergy that's very mild that wouldn't normally get set off elsewise. Come here. Good Flock. You're not normally the type of thing I'd pet, but you've been very good to me. Flock Sparks, come on back. Alright. Oh, bunny ears. I can do it. Flock might actually help me again here. Hold on. We're gonna be bunny girl, just like Pio. Is he a duck-billed platypus? I think so. I think so. I mean, he's got like a beaver tail. But he's got a lot of duck-billed platypus on him. You love him, Froggy? I don't know if that's a male or a female. Oh, it's a male. If that was a female one, I would be like, maybe I should just name that Froggy Thighs. It could be my Flock. I could say, what the Flock? And Flock that. Etc, etc. Look at them all prioritizing their own food over helping me make my long-eared headband. How dare them. It was just jalapeno, but I guess an allergy could have developed, maybe. Quite possibly. Can you evolve them? I don't think so. I think that's one of the big differentiations from Pokemon in terms of, like, it being a monster catcher one, is that there's no evolution. Yet. That's a big yet. Because it is early access. They might expand this into, like, double or triple the size just by including evolution in the game. I'm sure people would appreciate it. They'd just be walking a little bit closer to Pokemon lawsuit territory. Alright, I had to spend like 2 minutes making this headband, but look at this! Look at Gabby! Bunny ear Gabby now. I think I also need a different outfit. I think I need a different outfit. We got a couple outfits in here. We got a tropical outfit. And we got a tundra outfit. It's looking like the tundra one with a little bit of white in it. We also got pelt armor, though. Ooh. I'm gonna unlock all the armors. We got so many tech points right now. We got heat-resistant pelt armor as well. I'll get that a little later. It looks like the normal pelt armor might match these bunny ears a little bit. How do we make pelt armor? Oh, it's not here. Is there a special station for that? Hold on. Technology tree. Pelt armor requires high quality workbench. Gotcha. Do I have that available? I do. I need a bunch of ingots, wood, and nails, though. Okay, so let's do, like, tundra outfit first. We need ice organs. Is there anything I can make? We can make a tropical outfit. Let's try it. Might as well. practice a little bit of, or like get our wardrobe up a little bit. Have some options of things to switch into. Tropical. Using the flame organs. Anyone want to help me out with this? Flock? Hold on. Flock? Come here. Come on, over here, please, Flock. Thank you. Can I assist? I can. I just need to get the angle. There we go. Loose Pelcher with an axe. Get the flock over there, yeah. Thank you, flock. Thank you. Didn't mean to pick you up. I meant to do this. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. All right. Did I obtain it? No, I didn't. Here we go. What do you think, huh? Gabby looking good? She's looking all right. The way they hold the pal over their head is similar to how Topaz carries her goober. Yeah, you want to carry some of them around? Oh, it looks like Meow Christ is actually a little bit stuck. Sometimes their AI gets a little stuck. So it's good that you can do this. Put them back where they're supposed to be. It's probably bedtime soon, right, pals? You gotta go pass out. When you pass out, I'll pass out. Let's all get some sleep. Raise our sanity back up, huh? Tomorrow we'll build a hot spring to really get your sanity up. Can I increase my capture power? I can. Yeah. We got enough of that Liftmonk effigy out there. So now I can capture things even better too. There's this little statue of power you can make where you can enhance your pals, but you can also enhance your own capture ability. I probably also have some stats. Ooh, I'm cold? Oh no, the tropical outfit makes me cold at night. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, maybe we can't... Maybe we can't wear this right now, but maybe there's some, like, the desert. Maybe there's, like, a desert in this game that makes you hot. And you need the tropical outfit to be able to explore it. I'm sure we'll be happy we have it. Let's fix our stuff. I need cloth. Okay. There definitely seems to be an interesting different set of biomes around the place that has different types of pals in it. So I'm looking forward to exploring more of those. Let's repair our current outfit. We'll repair our axe. I think our pickaxe is fine for now. Our shield is okay. It heals itself anyway. Let's get some nappy naps. Some sleepy sleeps. The big eepy. Ligma effigy, no. Froggy missed an opportunity to say, you don't need a desert to do that. What did I say the desert did? Did I say something sus again? It was unintentional. Alright, look at this guy, everybody. I caught him today. You see this? Hello. How you doing? I want to name my chillet something special. I just don't know what to name it yet. Oh, made me hot, I see. Dragonair. No, I'm not gonna go for the low-hanging fruit and name them the Pokemon things. I'd rather name them related to chat or other streamers or stuff like that if I can help it. Chill, it's your second fave. Ricky's hot enough by himself. I do release an unreasonable amount of heat for a human being. There's probably something wrong with me. I am a furnace. Yeah, I'm a space heater. Froggy knows. I just release tons of heat. Vote that? No, I mean, like, warmth. Alright, hot spring, we need 2 more PAL fluids, we need some stone. Alright, I gotta go grab some fluids from PALs. Now, those are gotta be the water types. So I think I know exactly where to go. Let's go back over to the natural bridge, maybe? No, Marsh Island. Marsh Island had some water types right here. I can either capture them or kill them. Oh god, rush roars. Don't engage, rush roar. It wouldn't be good for you. There were water types here, weren't they? And this is an ocean. Was I wrong? What's that? It's a dire howl in the water. Okay, maybe not. Maybe the bridge is the better place to go. You have poor circulation, so your hands and feet are always cold, so I'm literally not hot. Fitting that I'm always cold since Void tends to be cold. Yeah. I mean, technically, Void is pretty, like, neutral, right? In the grand scheme of things. It's just we're used to hotter. Let's go over to the fort ruins. I know there's water ones here. Okay. At the beach. Oh, you're a water one. Come here, T-Fant. I'll catch you. I don't need to kill you. Okay, we got a PAL fluid. T-Fant number 2. Don't run from me. Come on, man. Okay, we got our 5 T-Fants. We're supposed to be going for 10 of every type. I'm not really sure why. Apparently there's some reason later on where it's good to have a bunch of them. So I've just been trying to capture extras. Also with these ones I get PAL fluids, and I seem to need a lot of PAL fluids. So might as well catch them while I'm here. Become pretty easy to catch the low level ones. You find it good to catch like 52 plus of the ones you like? Are you serious? Are you serious, Leo? Yes, alright, well. I guess it will make me feel less wasteful about catching 10, then. Because it currently feels like a little bit of a waste. Well, there's my 10 T-Fants. So I don't really need to capture you. But apparently, 52 is good T-Fant, so... Sorry. Yeah, I assume there's probably some notion of, like, combining them for stronger pals later, something like that. Because there's no reason to want to, like, use... Oops. There's no reason to want to use 52 of them. But I have not found out whatever that reason is. Back to base. You'll be wearing 3 pairs of socks and still have cold feet. That's unfortunate. You must also occasionally have those really, really nasty calf cramps too then, huh? When you're like lying in bed, especially if you stretch out. Ned says, I start using my muscles to force my heart to pump blood like a JoJo character. Uh-huh. Transformers. Alright, let's make our hot spring. We need some stone. I'm sure people have probably mined stone. Let me see. They have to have, right? There was 282 stone there. Oh, that's far too much for me to carry. Hold on. Oh, that's a lot. Okay. Let's drop 100 and let's drop like 20 more of those. Okay, I can carry this much. Man. We got plenty of stone. They just don't like to put it away. Oh, you know what? Didn't I put a box right next to... Well, I got stone over here too. I did put a box right next to those. So I can grab some of the stone over here and put it in that box too, I think. Also, I keep having eggs spawn back here. It's kind of funny. Man, still over encumbered, huh? By that much? Alright. Hey, I can move. Yay. That's all I need. That's all I need. Just to be able to move over here. We've almost made it. I wonder if this drains my hunger like super fast. There we go. One more trip. My lift monk takes a break a lot. I wonder if that's a personality thing. Sorry. Sorry. We also need to make some of these. I can make 14 of them. Flock, can I get you to do that after you're done watering? Here, let me help you water. We'll get this done together. What? I've been abandoned. The bunny ears are cute. I guess they don't have cat ears. Yeah, they probably do. I just haven't had them available to me yet. Flock? Oh, you just left me to eat, huh? Get over here. Do some crafting, would you? I gotta build the hot springs. Wait, where'd all my wood go? I thought I had plenty of wood. God dang it. It's always something. 102. Thank you. Let's just put this in here. I appreciate that, Lift Monk. Where looks like a good hot spring location around here? Maybe over here? Where does my base extend to over here? This looks like it might be nice. Yeah? Little hot spring. Little, like, little fish over there. Right in this spot. That's kind of nice. I like that. Here you go, everybody. This will be very helpful for their sanity. And it will mean I can upgrade my base again. Yay! None of you want to hop in here, huh? I could. Hot springs. Full of PAL fluids. Do I have like a proper emote for it? There are emotes in this game. Sit on ground. There we go. That works. Hey pals, look. Hot spring available. It helps with your sanity. It says that Flock is waiting to craft. What are you waiting for, Flock? Oh, because you were assigned to that station? Okay, well, good job, man. Good job. You don't have to stand there, though. Your sanity's actually pretty good at the moment, which is funny. Yours was worse before. But I'm gonna go ahead and lift you and take you out of that assignment. And go do what you want to do, man. And it seems the sanity in general here is pretty good, so they haven't really needed that station over there, but I wanted it to be available. Gotta have something to raise their sanity up. R. What else was I storing in here? It's like gone now. I guess wood and stone and stuff. We can put our ingots in there. Cloth too, why not? So the long-eared headband schematic does not go away once you use it, huh? Interesting. I guess I gotta store that. Let's do the cloth outfit one as well. Unlocks recipe for cloth outfit seems so weird though. Is that just something I use? Like, I already have the cloth outfit. Isn't that just the most basic one? I guess it just gives it to you for free if you didn't have it unlocked in your tech tree or something like that. Whatever the case, it's base upgrade time here. Level 8. High quality workbench. Medieval medicine workbench and deploy a PAL. Okay, so I forget what PAL it was. But there is a PAL here that I was like, maybe I ought to make space and then deploy one. Was it Toombat? Was I like... There was like a Toombat. Oh yeah, because it's got level 2 in all these things. Okay. Yeah, let's put a Toombat out on base. Hey, buddy. You work during the daytime? Go ahead, go mining. Thank you. Pals without beds. Oh yeah, I gotta make one additional bed. That's true. Do I have everything I need? I do. Okay, that's fine, I guess. There we go. Good condition again. Toombat, welcome to the base. Alright. What time is it? It's already almost 11. This game makes time fly like crazy. I'm gonna take a look out by Rain Syndicate Tower right here, which is one of our main objectives, but I think it's too hard for us right now. There is a nearby dungeon, and that might be one of the best things for us to look at for starting out here. Our last tutorial objective, although the tutorial is quite long, it's really just like getting you used to the game rather than an actual tutorial, is to challenge the boss here. It says make sure your pals are equipped and in top condition. It doesn't give me a level when I approach this thing, which concerns me a little. But since I'm generally too low level for like most of the dungeons, I don't feel like I can go in Rain Syndicate Tower yet. Pangolin I have yet to capture, so here's a good opportunity. Hey Rose, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Yay! Ooh, it's serious too. It's not in my party, so I can't tell what that does yet, but looks like a good thing. How you doing today, Rose? Okay, so here is the dungeon that's the closest to my house. This little cave right here. What does it say? Also, do my ears do anything? Grass damage reduction. Okay, I'll take it. This is a level 13 dungeon. Expires in 136 minutes. I don't know what that means. I guess maybe it just like after that amount of time a new dungeon kind of comes into play here. What's the state of my party right now? 12, 14, 15, 15, 9. And this is 13. Let's try it out, why not? Okay, so we got Syndicate thugs. They're all using clubs here, so that's not bad. You can capture these guys. I don't think I'm gonna bother to. Blah. Okay, thank you, Chillit. You're doing all right so far. We got ore in here. Why is it level 13 though? That's the thing. What are the hard things? Here's some more lower level Syndicate thugs. None of the gun wielding ones, so we're good so far. Yeah, get him. I'm committing murder against my own kind, technically. But they started it. Alright, so I don't know what the kind of goal of the dungeons are. I assume there's some kind of end boss or loot or something that we're going for. There's certainly resources in here. I could pick all this ore. That's probably good for later. Imagine what modders are gonna do with this game. So I don't know if you heard, but like day 3 of this game being out, somebody had already made a mod that swapped all of the pals over to their equivalent Pokemon and had you playing as Ash Ketchum instead of your custom character. But almost as quickly as the mod was made, Nintendo shot them a cease and desist and forced all the videos that were made on that mod to be taken down. They used the full power of their lawyers and shut the whole project down and got the person's Twitter account suspended and their YouTube account temp banned and all this stuff. So I don't know how accessible the mod is anymore at this point. Because Nintendo are pretty salty about this game in general, but I don't know how much they can do legally against it. So when somebody made a Pokemon mod of it, they took advantage of the fact that they could. You heard about that? I heard one of your favorite streamers talking about it over on Twitch. Hey. Thank you, Leo. I don't know where the advertising came from, but it makes me happy to know I'm one of your favorite streamers. Thank you. Oh no, we got a choice. We can go the water way or the land way. Let's go land first. Come here, chill it. I can summon you back when we get somewhere. What do we see? We got a daydream in here. It's always a little concerning. And a fuddler? Okay. I mean, we can capture these things. Right? That's not bad. Just try not to kill everything, okay? Chill it. You gotta chill a little. Daydreams are great, but can also be counterproductive. I see. Does the water path lead here too? I can't tell. Can't tell if that connects. There seems like there's actually a lot of directions in here. Daydream, do you fight automatically or no? You don't. Yay! Okay, so this is not a direction to go, huh? Okay, that's good. That's one marked off. You get lost in the dungeons, you rely too much on the map. I'm trying not to. I'm pretty good with game directions. But I need to be able to cross some paths off. God dang it. Okay, well, let's see if this connects via the waterway here. No. This is just a different direction. Shoot, dang. By the way, everybody, I heard that Poppy Playtime, which I played chapter 1 and 2 of, and chapter 2 was quite something. We had a fun time with that. That was like our Halloween special. I heard Poppy Playtime just dropped to chapter 3. I was originally planning Lies of P for this Thursday, and we could still do that.
Yep.
But if you guys are more interested in seeing me do Poppy Playtime chapter 3 now that it's dropped, we could swap Thursday over to being Poppy Playtime instead of Lies of P. Let me know. Let me know. Because it might be good to hop on that while the viewership is there. I don't know if I can shoot my own Chillet, but I'm a little afraid to because it keeps getting in my way. Are you burned out on Lies of P? No. I was looking forward to coming in and doing it on Thursday. But I'm also trying to, you know, I said as I'm trying to take streaming more seriously, I'll try and jump on the bandwagon sometimes when certain games are hot. if they're games that I'm interested in. And Poppy Playtime, obviously, I played the other two. I am interested in it. I never jump on any trends I never jump on any trends just to jump on a trend, right? I only ever do it if it's something I'm interested in. But I've had a bad habit in the past of not even doing it then. And as a streamer, that's not great. Like, I was a year and a half late to getting into finally playing Elden Ring on this stream. And it kind of worked out because that was enough time for everybody to be over the initial burnout of Elden Ring. And to come back around the time where it had been long enough that they were then excited to see new people experiencing it for the first time. So that worked out. But like in general, I'm trying to be aware of times where I'm actually interested in a game and it's in a good position to do numbers on streaming. Because like, why not? That's just a win-win for the channel. Although some games, if they're super saturated like this one, I don't do the best Pal World numbers. And not everything's about number for me, clearly. I'm in playing Pal World right now because I'm having a fantastic time. I don't do the best Pal World numbers because Pal World was so saturated that unless you had 0 viewers or you were one of the top streams, people weren't going to be able to find you. It was just like, you'd be stuck in the sea somewhere of a million people currently playing it. Rose says, I'm gonna get to bed, Ricky. If I can't fall asleep, I'll pop back in. Have a fun stream. Good luck, Rose. I hope your school week has been going well so far. Work's okay. It's always a little bit of a struggle lately, but that's alright. Got some good rest. Al says, can't play everything when it comes out and can't play something you're not interested in. Exactly. Some streamers... And I don't blame anybody for this, but some streamers definitely go for playing things they're not interested in because they just look to see, like, what feels like it's doing the biggest numbers. And, like, they can hit that, but they play things they're not interested in, and that's not great. There's a normal Meow here. That's kind of cool. I didn't know there was Meow and there was Meow Christ. So I want to catch this one. Also, it looks like I shouldn't be bothering to try and like clear the entire dungeon. Because apparently enemies come back. I've been in this room already. And they're back. It's like an MMO where you can clear them out, but then there's going to be some like timer until they pop back again. I gotta be burning through my arrows a lot here. So I'm being very active in the combat. Well, like an instance? Yeah, exactly. That's what I was looking for. I'm not great with the MMO terms. Caught any humans? I have not. I haven't really put in the attempts to capture people yet. I got myself a little turned around in here. I think that the direction I haven't gone is this one. Right here. And then further back that way is the water direction that I mentioned, which will be worth checking out, I think. Okay, this is probably the general advancing point, I'd say. So let's run back through here and see if we can take... Well, you know what? Let's just do this. Let's just do this. Ever tried bow in Monster Hunter World? No, I haven't. I've only done the switch axe, great sword, which is what I've done most of my play with, and recently the large bow gun. And that's about it. I'm currently on a bow gun playthrough. Me and Jose started over, so we're in the early stuff, and I'm trying out my bow gun. I'm enjoying it so far. It's very, very different from Greatsword, of course. Okay, is there any catch that comes with this chest, or do I just get a chest? Do we get like a level 13 boss here or something? No? Just a neat chest at the end of it? I'm gonna be real. This place probably had no, right calling itself a level 13 dungeon. Nothing I've fought here has even been close to that level. Unless this is not the end. It looks like it would be, though. I don't see myself getting back up there too easily. I could try. But it might get myself killed if I try to climb that wall and then I drop. Oh, there is a little bit of land here. Okay, we're alright. You haven't finished the instance. I had like a little suspicion of that. I'm like, maybe that's just a cool extra chest to find. Like they all have some gold loot area and then a mini boss. So I'm gonna go back to the water direction that I have in my brain. Hunter says, I heard I like HBG. You got... What's the HBG? You gotta be careful with some of the acronyms for me. It's never been my strong suit. Which is a shame because I work in software. I don't know about the HBG. Large bowgun's fun too. Heavy bowgun. Oh, is heavy different than large? I think heavy is the one I'm using. Oh, it's light. It's heavy and light, right? Okay, so heavy is the one I'm using. I like it. And so you syndicate thugs, man, you're using up all my arrows. That's too many. It's funny that we still like follow Pokemon rules. Of like, I only summon one at a time. I like when people make fun of that with like Team Rocket in the games and stuff. They're like, oh, if Team Rocket was an actual like evil organization, they just go to challenge Giovanni and he summons his entire team of like dragon Pokemon all at once and just has them fry the player instead of the other Pokemon. It's like, why would he follow the rules when you're actually like breaking into his headquarters? You want something to eat there? Here you go. He's like not lost any health. Pretty cool. Alright. So I've kept this in my head pretty well. Hold on, I gotta get rid of this. I don't know if this has been bothering you guys. We got basically the little new pop-up down there in the corner. I just had to wipe it out so it stopped flashing build. I was being lazy on that. Okay, here's the water section. As far as my brain is concerned, this is the only direction we haven't checked. I think I'm on top of things. Very rocky in here. Ooh. Glowy. Do we get a little mini boss? Leo says, I don't have new recipes to clear out, but I still have the build notification. It's agony. Oh, really? You got like a glitch? I assume you've probably gone in and tried hovering over everything just in case, too. Killamari. Oh man, I gotta catch them. Killamari? Meet your doom! Welcome to die. It's a squid! Come on, catch, would you? Yay! Okay, fine. You catching? Yeah, okay. Take him out. Chill it. Got 100 arrows left. I've already burned through over 100 arrows here. Let's focus on the same one together, huh? Are you stuck? Here. You know, the combat in this game does kind of feel good. I did a pretty good job with it. Okay, so let's see. We've got one exit from this room. I appreciate that. That syndicate thug is in the wall. I will leave him alone. The bow is damaged. That's not good. There's no way for that. Let me see. Can I build a repair bench here? I had stone and wood for it. I don't know if there's any way for me to get wood while I'm in here. Maybe I ought to carry a little bit of wood around with me for that purpose in the future. I guess we gotta swap that out to the club and do some close-up attacking. I don't know if it would be beneficial for me to carry around wood with me or just carry around a second bow. Make a repair kit? Is that a thing? Let me see. I might not have it. Even to make that, though, I'd probably need a table, right? Which would take wood, which I don't have. Second bow might be lighter, yeah. That's what I'm thinking a little bit. I can't get wood from, like, these things, right? Okay. Just checking. Just checking. I mean, it wouldn't not make sense. That's all I'm saying. I want to cut up some barrels. I could get myself some wood. There's a tree over there. No, level 12 Hoocrates, huh? I'm not scared. You're scared. Yeah. I can't throw it while I'm flying. Hello, Hoocrates. Are you not my enemy? You must be, though, right? You must be. Like, this is blocked until I get through you, right? Is that the case? Yeah, okay. Yeah! 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 Get him! Not me! Not me! Stop. Ow, Yay. I caught the boss. Chill it, thank you. You've just soloed this dungeon for me, and you know what? Chill it, you were level 12 when we came in here. You just learned Dragon Burst? Nice. You were level 12, this was a 13 dungeon, and you just soloed it. You should feel happy about yourself, chill it. Pretty cool. I do say so myself. Oh, Crash Bandicoot Crystal. Do we have a gem route too in here? Look at that. That's straight out of Crash. I'm gonna do the Crash dance. Hold on. Crash dance. Do 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 do. This is not the Crash dance, but it's good enough. Give him a treat. Come here. Feed. Have an egg. Yay, you happy? Yeah? You're happy and come here. Come here. Good boy. Oh, look at that face. I don't know about that. Come back, chill it. Okay. We got a ruby and skill fruit. Palmer up, you got auto-modded. Orgasmic. 2 rubies and 2 skill fruits. Hey. Not bad. You know what? I like it. I've got a taste for dungeons now. That was cool feeling. Man, I'm gonna have to put stuff like that in our Minecraft server, guys. I hope you guys are still interested in Minecraft. We had a lot happen in the first month, but I am noticing a definite, like, downtick in activity lately. Maybe everybody played it a little too hard month 1. And you're all gonna take some breathers and come back to it a little bit. There's no requirement for anybody to be on there, but hopefully people will come back. Because I do have a lot in mind for it. I'm gonna make little dungeons. We can make little instances like that. That'd be cool. That I just carve something somewhere and have you guys play them. Because every time a little name pops up over somewhere here, it makes me think about the fact that I have that ability with World Guard. In a couple places in our Minecraft server, that already happens now. I'm pretty excited for events, raids, and points of interest. Yeah, I think that's gonna be fun. Copper key, yay. Cloth outfit schematic. What is with these cloth outfit schematics? Is that not just the normal cloth outfit I have? Why do I need more schematics? Is that actually useful for something? I hope it is. I keep getting them and I'm like... Oh no. Hunter says, I think everyone went a little too hard and needed a break, but also for like Pow, what can she do? Oh, cause she's done everything already? I mean, there's still plenty. Minecraft's got tons of stuff. But yeah, if you do go in and do like veteran stuff all right away, sometimes it's like, oh, what do I accomplish next? But when it's a big community server especially, like making some things for other people on the community to interact with too can be pretty neat. I think we just have to feed that energy, right? We need to create reasons for people to come back and try other things. Some of that might be including mods. Like, if we ever get to the point of having Feed the Beast in there, that's gonna keep people busy for a little while. I can sell the extras? Okay, that's fair. It's in case you've been running around naked. I suppose that's valid, too. I should catch this Caprity. I've never caught one of them before. Let me just do a quick fix on my bow. I did not mean to summon you, but you can help me out, chill it. I still do the Minecraft thing and I press E for my inventory. Let's go capture a Caprity. Capra demon. Yeah. Gotta make sure my dragon doesn't just, like, kill this guy. Hey! There we go. Alright, so we got a couple more pals. Now that we did the dungeon, we've got a couple more pals we can read about in the pal deck. Ooh, somebody's in the hot tub. Who is it? Is it our Tombat? Toombat? You enjoying the hot springs over here? Look at him. He's so happy. He's so happy. Look at that. That's a Toombat that loves the hot springs. I think it's actually a she, right? Hold on. Can I check? Level 10. I don't think it says right here. Yeah, it's a she. Toombat. Void says, I'm still majorly liking Minecraft, but a different hyperfixation kicked in for me, so I've been interacting with the other things I'm hyperfixated on. That's fair. And like I said, the plan is for the server to be around for a year. The only thing I'm hoping I don't see is that we go like entire months with 0 people logged in. I mean, if that ends up being the case, it is what it is. You know, nobody should play it if they don't want to play it. The hope is that we can see it grow throughout the year. If it doesn't, if everybody's really done with it and there's like 0 people logging in for months, we don't need to keep it going either. We'll see where it goes. That's the nice thing about it. Snake, hello! Raiders, let me reset my tracking here because it's been a few hours. Welcome, welcome. Wow. Okay, we think it should be good. Did it reset correctly? Am I just frozen now?
Cobra 9001 raided my stream with 7 viewers.
Oh no, I'm just frozen now. Welcome, Raiders. My name's Ricky. I don't always have my eyes shut. Even though we're playing a Pokemon-like game, I'm not trying to cosplay Brock or anything like that. There we go, I'm back. Let's get a shout out. Thank you so much, Sneck, for the raid. Let's see. Shout out, King Cobra.
Oh shit.
How much more do we need?
As much as we need.
Oh, Raft. Ooh, is that Manny I see? And Spray. Have you been enjoying Raft with Manny and Spray?
Oh god.
Ooh.
No!
What do you mean no?
Are we
No,
oohing
bad.
here? Hold on.
What do you mean no?
No.
God, I sound
No
so
is no,
evil
Manny.
now. What happened?
No means no
Oh
money.
god.
If someone is
Cat
unconscious,
Cat, welcome
you can't
back.
make them tea. They can't consent to you making them tea.
Oh, Kat, were you playing that as well? Raft was amazing. We beat it. You got to, like, you actually, like, beat it so that if I say things that are potentially spoilery, it's not spoilery, right? Is that the case? Right on. So you made it to the big city and everything. That's an exciting time, especially if you didn't know it was coming. Welcome, Raiders, by the way. My name is Ricky. The channel's Eccentropy. I'm Ricky with an R, not a W. Some people in chat will try to tell you otherwise. Perhaps even the snake himself. Don't listen. It's all lies. We've been doing some Pal World today, and I've tried to step it up. We ran around, we did a lot of exploration. I caught a lot of pals, and I leveled up a bunch, and I took on my first dungeon. I think we've done equal amounts of progress today as we did in basically every other Pal World stream we've done so far, because I really wanted to step it up, and I like it. I think the new, faster form of playstyle on here today has been working out. We've been spending less time on our base, and our base is kind of taking care of itself anyway, which is nice. I'm having a great time. I don't know if you guys have tried Pal World yet. Sneck says, we went an extra hour because we just finished the last island and was like, let's finish it, might as well. Yeah, that's really cool. I'm glad you guys did. I don't know if you've... Was there a DLC for that game? It's hard for me to remember. I don't know if you've got any reason to continue playing it, but if you don't, I hope that it gave you everything you were hoping to get out of it. It is quite a fun game. I've never played it myself, actually, so I say it from the perspective of somebody who's watched a lot of it. What is this? It's Precious Plume collected from pals. Okay. Just sells for a lot, like rubies. Let me ask, for people who know Pal World, is anything marked with blue, like the intent is just to sell it? Or there could be potentially other things. Oh, I guess this is a skill fruit, so that's not always true. Because I know I've also got like these ancient civilization parts. I don't know if I'm just supposed to sell them, because they say extremely valuable, but I don't know if I use them for something later if they're just for selling. Let me see what you guys are saying. Oh, won't let me scroll up. Palmerum says, I spend so much time building in Raft, probably won't ever finish it. It's nice to take your time with things like that, for sure. Leo says, I think the time you spent getting the base up and running helped facilitate today's dungeon run. Yeah, that's probably true. The fact that everyone was just willing to build and automate themselves. For sure. You're gonna try Pal World soon? If you like it, Cobra, let me know. There's a lot of potential in multiplayer in this game. I am very much enjoying single player, but you can play with like up to 32 people. And without needing a dedicated server somewhere else, you can play with up to 4. So, might be worth a try. I mean, if you were just playing Raft with a group, and you liked that group, and you want to scratch that itch further, Pal World might be a good way to go. It's got a similar building... well, I mean, the building's more like out of Ark Survival, but like, look at this. I got, like, decorations. You know, we got foundations and walls and stairs and all this stuff, same as Raft. I've only unlocked the wooden stuff. I got crates and I got plantations for growing things and places that you can grow and harvest trees and stuff. A lot of the same things Raft has on its rafts. And then you can also go up in technology to start building things out of stone and probably steel later and things that I just haven't gotten to yet. And it being possible to do up to 4 players without a dedicated server, you could get a similar Raft-like experience in this. The game's obviously pretty different, but there are places like the Rain Syndicate Tower over there that I haven't touched that seem to be set up sort of like raid locations for multiple players to go in and use their pals together. Could be a real good time. A lot of my pals have the tendency to drop some of the things they're working with. I always find little bits of wood just laying around. I'm getting all kinds of stone now that the Tombat is really getting into mining, though. That's cool. Yeah, Flock, you just dropped wood right in front of me. What am I supposed to do with that? Here, let me catch up with chat a little bit more, too. I'll go, prepare for the big eep over here. And then give chat a read. Void says, two of the 3 art pieces I've been working on have been my current hyperfixation. I said this late because I didn't want it to be flooded by the raid. And the thing I'm hyperfixating on definitely isn't something I made. I mean, you can have multiple hyperfixations too sometimes, depending on the person you are. That happens to me sometimes too. I've been a bit hyperfixated on working on my Eccentropy 3.0 model. It's going very, very slowly, but that doesn't mean that I'm not super focused on working on it whenever I can. Blue denotes rarity, gotcha. If it says precious, it's to sell. So like the ancient whatevers I have there that are ancient technology, there's no reason to keep it. The feather and ruby can be safely sold. Okay. Your instinct would be to keep Palmerum. Yeah, when it's ancient technology, I feel like I'm supposed to keep it, but I don't know. Game could also be added to, so there might be uses for the items. That's definitely for sure. We're in early access right now. Catcat says, I want to try Pal World soon, but I need a new computer first. Yeah, unfortunately it's not playing nice with a lot of old computers, especially laptops, and certain graphics drivers and stuff like that. Again, because it's early access, they need to work some of those things out. Keep the ancient technology, will do. Well, it says, I have a lot of hyperfixations, it's just, I also have a main one currently. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Oh, by the way, I didn't think I saw anybody say anything about it. What do you guys think? On Thursday, should we swap out our Lies of P to Poppy's Playtime Chapter 3, since that just dropped? And then we can do Lies of P next week? Or should we just keep the schedule and do Poppy's Playtime next week? Either way. Well, we could just be on trend by doing it Thursday. Alright, I got 7 stat points. Jeez, I've been kind of ignoring this, huh? Is the Poppy's Playtime the one with the animated stuffed animal horror type? Yeah, like Huggy Wuggy. It was Huggy Wuggy in the first part. In the second part, it was like Mommy Longlegs. And the various other Huggy Wuggies and that weird dog thing. Chapter 2 was quite terrifying, actually. I was uncomfortable. I was uncomfortable for a lot of that. I had like the red light, green light with the weird like fluffy dog centipede and stuff like that. That's the one I played around Halloween. What? You're on fire? Tombat? Okay, you're alright. Alright, that's fine. Like, I thought I heard fire. Tombat was just sitting there on fire. Okay. Alright, I better upgrade my stuff. It's so hard for me to think to upgrade attack and health and things like that because I'm usually okay. I'm like, I just need a bunch of carrying capacity and maybe a little bit more work speed. But I don't know. I think I'm going to be wanting to be stronger pretty soon as I go further on. They can get 2 points into health. 2 points into attack. 2 points into work speed. Well, no, stamina has been hardly leveled up. Let's say 2 points into stamina. And 1 into weight. Hopefully that's a decent spread. We're not like making a build in this so much as like you would in Elden Ring. It feels like you kind of want a little bit of points all around the board. You're not aware of a respec option. Yeah, I'm basing this off of not respecing. Man, this Tomcat is lighting itself on fire a little bit more frequently than I would like. Yeah, maybe I ought to move the fire. I don't know. Did I accidentally store all my coins again? Let me check. I got 12 coins on me. I did. Where are they? Where'd I put them? Oh, there they are. Give. Let's put this in here instead. I gotta make another one already. Milkshake! Hello! How you doing? We've had a pretty successful night of Pal World so far, I'd say. Been here a while, but lurking because of work. I feel that. There's a few people that I... God, I can't with this. Hold on. There's a few people that I follow who only really stream earlier in the day, or at least the vast majority of the time is earlier in the day, and I'm always working. So I'll lurk at their place like crazy. But they don't hear from me nearly as often as I would like. Because I'm usually on meetings and things like that. So you probably came in when I was doing the dungeon or something then. It's been cool. I definitely want to run more dungeons now. Capridy meat. Hints of berry scenting the meat stimulates the appetite. Interesting. That's gotta be like an odd thing with like Pokemon and pals and things, right? Is some of them just like based on what they are must be an interesting eat. God, 96 eggs. Let's make like, I don't know, 30 more eggs from me. Can you help me with this, Fox Sparks? We're gonna turn down the cooking sound as well. I'm just gonna chat with you guys. Leo says, is there an amount more than 0 times being lit on fire that you would find acceptable? I mean, you know, for these guys. One time of being on fire seems okay. You know, he survived it pretty well. She did. Void, are you still amongst us? Clifford says, random thing, I've just got to say one of my favorite things to do in Baldur's Gate 3 is steal everything that isn't nailed down and then sell it to the shop owner. Can you sell the shop owner's own wares to him? You are, Void? I don't know if this is going to be my long-term Toombat or Tombat or what, or if I can adjust them or whatnot, but do you want it to be called Void? Would you like to be the Toombat? Tombat? How would you feel about having your name on there? V0ID? Skyrim style. It's so that's weird because like I think even Morrowind, which was 2 Elder Scrolls games before Skyrim, didn't they have programming in there where like the shopkeep recognized an item if it came from their own shop? I think they did. You try to sell them back some expensive ware that you stole from them, and they're like, this was mine! You're a thief! So I'm kind of surprised that some of the newer ones have done away with that. It feels a little bit silly to be able to pick up everything around the shop and then sell it back to the shopkeep, but I guess maybe they got rid of it just because it's more fun to be able to do that, even if it does feel weird. You want to be a fat one, Talcent? I don't know if I've gotten any fat ones yet, but I'll keep that in mind. I'm sure there is some. Alright, let's see here. If that's the case, I can go in here, I can edit, and let's do V0ID. By the way, Void, have you been back in Minecraft since I put the, oh god, is our model having tracking difficulties again? I think after some time of Pal World being open, we start to have big, like, lag problems. Oh well. Have you been back into Minecraft since I put the pop-up around your flower field? Is it to your liking? Anybody else wants a little pop-up for their place in Minecraft, just let me know. I do have World Guard. Can be an extra bit of protecting your area. Alright. We got Void. Void the Tombat or the Toombat. Do you like the pop-up? That's good. Glad to hear it. You got an insulated body, so you got decrease to incoming lightning damage. Is that real? Is that like real life? If you get struck by lightning, you kinda okay? That'd be good to know. Alright, we got like, what is this was the boss level Hoocrates, right? He doesn't seem particularly special, except that he's got a Dark Ball ability. And Dark Knowledge? Is that normally his partner skill? Okay, it is. I mean, that's still good. He doesn't have any passive skills. He's not great, but he's okay. What else did we get? We got these guys. Bottomless stomach. Nope. We got the Kilamaris. I gotta train these up. These are straight up squiddies. I mean, not squiddy cats, but they're squids. They're cute. Waterproof and unstable. The partner skill is Fried Squid. Hold up. Fried Squid. Well in team can be summoned and used instead of a glider. Oh, you can fly on it. Can float for long periods of time while gliding. That's neat. Yeah, I gotta have one of these on my team. It looks like a squid. It also looks like a nobody from like Kingdom Hearts 2. It's poisonous. Strong against water damage. That symbol means he's bigger and has somewhat better base stats compared to his peers. Ah, gotcha. I wasn't sure what that meant when I've seen it around. My Capridy is a suntan lover. It's okay. Got a lot of health, the Capridy. Somebody on fire again. Void really likes to get set on fire, apparently. We've got the Mao. Doesn't really do anything. Does this also generate gold, though? Let's see. Sometimes digs up gold coins when assigned to the ranch. Okay. Still does. That's neat. We could put it in there next to our Meow Crest if we really need to get extra gold at some point. Celery's okay. We still don't have a particularly good Dire Howl. This one sounded nice until I had Slacker. This is so silly. Plus 50% work speed. I'm like, ah, this is an awesome catch. And then Slacker is minus 30% work speed. So he's got 20% work speed additionally. That's fine, but it's not amazing. It's not what it could have been. Maybe there's some way to like wipe out bad traits later or something like that. Fire is pretty. Well, just don't get yourself killed, okay? Look at you flying around. You look a little bit like a Sonic character, like a little bit like Knights. A little bit like Blaze the Cat. A lot of bit like Blaze the Cat, to be honest. You got a lot of early mascot character energy. Leo says, the information is present in game but easily missed. I do recognize it might have been a bit spoilery to have said something though. Ah, it's okay. I'll take that one. I'm sure probably, what do I, like, if I'm in my PAL box, I can probably like press F on them and hover over them or something like that. If we go to, he's got one of them, so we go in here. Can I hover over it? No, I can't. Okay, so it's even less present than this. See, this is a design decision. I would think if you're largely a mouse-controlled game, that you should make most icons into a tooltip. I would say, like, most icons you can hover over should say what they are if you hover over them. That's just good practice right there. Hydromaniac means what? Increase water attack damage, but I don't have any water attacks. Okay, so it's not the best thing for the Chillet, but it's alright. Alright, what needs doing? How are my things? Everything repaired? It's okay. I need a high quality workbench and a medieval medicine workbench to get the base upgraded. But I probably need nails, right? If I look at my technology, high quality workbench requires 10 nails, so I need to unlock a nail. It requires more ingots. That's doable. I think first, though, let's read our PAL deck. We've caught more things. So let's see, we read all these. We have not read Pinglet. Okay. The feathers of this pal have all but disappeared, but sadly, its desire to fly has remained as strong as ever. Even now it tries to fly again in any way it can. Oh no, that doesn't sound good for its health. Its handiwork watering, cooling, and transporting. That sounds pretty useful, actually. Let's see, we read all these. I like a lot of the entries for these guys. Oh, here we go. Killamari. It wraps itself around an enemy's head, sucking out their insides. Oh god. PAL mummies are occasionally found, but these are in fact Killamari victims. Oh no. That's terrifying. Okay, Killamari. I see you. Mao. Its hard tail does not deteriorate even when cut off. Some believe these severed tails to be good luck, but for the innumerable Mao who were poached as a result, they were anything but. Aw, poor Mao. Is that Is that all we got? I think it is. Let's do a quick scroll. I don't think we caught anybody else special. My Kilamaris weren't that great though, right? Let me check them again. Yeah, waterproof and unstable. Obviously waterproof's a little bit better here. But not really one that I want to dedicate myself to. I've seen or caught at least one more. Hold on. I didn't see any of them marked as new. I might have seen one, but I can't read the deck if I did not capture it. Oh, Capridy. The shrub on this pal's back produces berries, as long as it's properly fed. It offers these berries to potential mates, and if the flavor's to their liking, romance blossoms. Okay, okay. I hear there is breeding in this game, probably at a pretty late level. I guess you breed two of them together and it would produce an egg, like the ones you find around the world. I still don't know how you, like, what you do with the eggs either. They let you find these things pretty early on for not really having anything you can do with them. But I'm just expecting that it's a good idea for me to collect a bunch of them right now. Incubate eggs to birth pals. Yeah, that would be my guess. I just don't know how to yet. Sort. I was putting my money in there. I guess that's okay. I guess they just want to gather the money. That's fine. I can accept that. How you doing on food? You only have 384 berries. Oh no. I wasn't sure if that would hold up well because Void is kind of a big eater. But so far so good. I need to do more with my house. We should be putting a second story on here, huh? Let me see. Let me do this. And stairs. Is this... There we go. Yay! 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 I hate it. I hate it. Get rid of it. It's gone. I don't want to see it anymore. I hate it. I'm putting that back. We're doing this. Wooden foundation. Here we go. Let's get some walls. Yep. There we go. Some roofs. Nope. There we go. Now, so no, I kind of hate this too. Let's get rid of this. I think I'm gonna like this better. Because I'm just thinking about where the bed's placed. You know, I care about what the bed has to look like. Or look at. Give me my shoddy bed. Put it in the corner. I like to sleep in a corner. I don't know about you guys. I don't want to be able to get up on both sides of the bed. Give me a corner. Wood says, IRL, I don't eat often. Kind of funny, it's the opposite with the pal. He's doing all the eating for you. You can get your food vicariously through him. Devouring void versus non-devouring void, yeah. Fewer directions you can be attacked from, exactly. I do expect to be attacked regularly. Alright, here we go. I like that better. Look at that. That's a lot nicer, like, just design-wise in a place. You can see that coming together. Let's get some walls up here. Good thing we've been collecting plenty of wood while I was gone. Nice that that's kind of automated here. And roofs. I want this to be consistent. Yay. I hope the floor is consistent too. I didn't check on it. We're pointing this direction. It is. Okay, cool. Okay, there we go. I'm hungry. Let's have some eggs. We got a nice second story. Nice. I don't have much to do with it yet. I think we probably want to put some windows upstairs. Let's see, we got... I think the house is going to have to be a little bit wider for me to do what I want in here, but for now, we can do something like this. There we go. Look out over my pals. Yeah. Okay. I can feel a little bit better about that. It's not exactly pretty. But, you know what? It does the trick for now. I mean, the whole thing's gonna get torn down once we can start planning and doing it with stone anyway. And... soon, this place is gonna overexpand, right? Like, I'm claiming this area as a base. Pretty good circular area to do it, but if we follow the line of my base right here, it's currently starting to go up over the boundaries. We're starting to eat this upper bit of land and that rock. It's got a little bit of room to expand out in the back here, because I didn't exactly put the PAL box in the dead center. I put it a little bit more to that side. So it's taking a little longer to expand outward back here. We're only just behind where the house was moved to. So they got a lot of additional space here, but I don't think there's any good way to just, like, move the PAL box. Although I guess if I took down the PAL box... like, this wouldn't be a base for a minute, and maybe some things would be dismantled. But if I took down the PAL box and I just moved it like this direction and placed it down again, then I'd quickly be able to upgrade back to the same level because I'd have everything in place, right? I think that should be how it would work. Because most of this wouldn't auto-destroy. I don't know. We could try it at some point. For now, I'm okay with where everything is. It's a nice little area we've got going on. What time is it? Oh, it's 12? This is my technical stopping point. Do I want to do some other little mission, though, before we stop? This game is very fun. I have a very good time with it. I like that dungeon a lot, too. Definitely, I'm gonna try and play at the same speed next time I come play this. Like, go out, do a lot of exploration and catching and dungeon and stuff, because that got us leveling up really quickly. You know what maybe we can do that will help us out without leaving the base, without having to go, like, find another mission, is maybe get some of our PAL items and stuff. Leo says, have you noticed much difference to your damage with the bumps you've given your attack? I had barely given my attack anything until just now. We put a couple more points into it, so I haven't really noticed much. But maybe now I would. Also, there is a, like, there's multiple other bows I could make. Let's look at our technology tree, actually. What am I missing out on? I haven't done alarm bell, I haven't done the traps. There's some early stuff. I didn't do the fire because it just seems like flame organs being used to create fire arrows. It's just too expensive. Mounted torch would be cool to add lighting, although I don't know if this would, like, if I put this inside my house, would it, like, sometimes set fire to my house? I don't know. We've got an egg incubator over here. That answers one question. That's, like, the first piece of ancient tech. I have one ancient tech point. I don't know how you get that. Was that from me doing the dungeon, or did I have it before? I don't remember. So I could place a PAL egg to incubate that. That wouldn't be bad. Small feed bag does what? Unlocks a food slot in your inventory. Players and pals automatically consume food when hungry. Okay, interesting. Yeah, sure, remind me how I got it. Grappling gun. It fires a hook that latches on distant targets, pulling the user's body toward the target. So we've got some movement technology here that would be cool. And that wouldn't be too hard for me to make. A PAL essence condenser combines several PALs of the same type to create a higher ranked version. Okay, there. This. This is the one to make the stronger PALs. Okay, that's cool. And that requires ancient civilization parts to make it. I don't know why I can't unlock it. Oh, because it requires 2 points. I see. Mega grappling gun. Should I tell Ricky it's midnight? No, I just figured that out a minute ago. We're gonna wrap up soon. I'm just looking for a couple last things to do because I'm enjoying myself. Got a hip lantern, that'll be nice later. Average feed bag. Why would you want 2 food slots in your inventory, though? I'm not sure yet. We'll check out some of those things later. When you caught the chillet. Oh, okay, so like the boss creature. Hopefully there's enough in the game to get all of these things. I would assume so. Let's see. On the normal tech tree... Yeah, we've got the traps, we got the arrows. Rush Roar, saddle. Fox Sparks harness lets me do what? Oh yeah, use it as a flamethrower. Got signs, a bat. To replace the club I've been using, I suppose. Wooden tavern cabinet furniture set. Okay, so we can get a little bit more decorative. Killamari gloves. Gloves for gently holding onto Killamari's legs. That's the glider one, okay. Safely riding, so we got a couple we could ride on. Sandbags. Pals assigned to it will watch for approaching enemies. That's probably a lot more for later when we get more raids more often or something. 3-shot bow I'm kind of interested in because fires 3 arrows simultaneously but only consumes 1. That'd probably be great for me and I could make it right away. Protecting from lethal head injuries might be cool. Bear trap I kind of don't need yet. Now that we have ingots, we could start making like an assault rifle for Tansy or Lift Monk if we wanted. I don't have one that's regularly in my team, but we could arm the one that was here. And we're getting into workbench territory. Houseplants, okay. Crossbow coming up. increase in technology here into the metal spears. Training dummy shaped like a pinglet. Oh no. I don't know if that's useful for anything. A cooler, small food vault. Assign an ice pal to help prevent food storage from spoiling. That's neat. Chillet saddle might be nice, because I'm actually using Chillet, so the ability to ride it could be cool. I got most of the stuff I'd need for that. Starting to craft megaspheres would be really useful sooner rather than later. That's probably an obvious unlock to do. We got antique storage set, some wall torches. Hopefully that would be safe for inside a house, because it's specifically a wall torch. Sphere workbench produces spheres for capturing pals, requires pal with handiwork. So we need a special sphere workbench to create that as opposed to the normal one. Okay, good to know. We got the fire arrow crossbow. A mill for producing wheat. Using wheat to produce flour. Okay, so we got a wheat plantation. We can up our plantation game. Monitoring stand. You can command your pals to work on various things inside a base. Interesting. So that's a little bit more demanding of your pals on an average work thing. Try not to overwork them. Viewing cage. Container for observing captured pals. Pals inside cannot participate in battle or production. They do not become hungry. Okay, so this sounds like what the Rain Syndicate people had, like the little cage with the pals inside. So, some of the ability to do some mean person stuff in here. Nerve, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Good to see you. Nightwing saddle would be cool because you could fly around. I'm not that crazy about the Nightwing that I have, but that could be real good later. How you doing, Nerve? Mega shield. I probably ought to just unlock that one right away, replace my current shield with a better one, but it takes ancient civilization parts, 5 of them to make, so maybe I wouldn't want to jump on that too quickly. We got the pelt stuff. Metal chest. Oh. Okay, well I definitely got to do this next time because I'm complaining about my chests like crazy. Defensive walls for raids. Made from wood, it breaks easily. That's what you want to hear from your defensive wall. Wall-mounted houseplant set, nice. Goes well, sorry. Going well, sorry I was late. Was roaming around a cemetery for a while for the vibes. For the vibes, huh? It's not late for you though, right? The vibes are better when it's like the evening, right? All the same though. That's cool. Hopefully it got you in a good mood. Made you think. Poison arrow crossbow. Interesting. So do these consume... Requires poison arrow. Okay, so you're still using the arrows. Okay. I didn't see a poison arrow recipe anywhere in here. Is that... Did I miss that somewhere? Odd. I must have missed it. It's got to be here somewhere, right? Oh yeah, right here. Okay, I did miss it. Neat. Cooking pot for better... Or more varieties of food, okay. Worms nearby area. That would be nice, except it just looks like a barrel with some fire in it. I don't know if that's great. Pinglet's rocket launcher, okay. Speaks for itself. Fireplace set. Okay, so we can start to make our house look a lot nicer in time. Oh no, we're not... We're not far off from the breeding farm, guys. Oh no. Couple more levels. What does Mega Glider do? Performs decently, can be made at a high quality workbench. I don't know, maybe gives you more glide. Lets you glide faster. I don't know. Demote me, daddy. So we got some cool things. I think we got to get people on ingot production. Let's set the ingots up. Thank you for the demote me, daddy nerve. Let's set up to do like... Oh, I guess we'll do them all. Let's do like 25 of them. Let's not get too crazy just in case we need ore for something else. So far I haven't been collecting ore much. I don't have any ore like right near my base. Oh, so I can't actually work on this myself. This requires a pal that has kindling. I see. Okay, Fox Sparks. You mind? Thank you. Let's get our Eep on. I just said we don't have ore around the base, huh? Where's my pickaxe? There it is. We literally have ore right here. Good to note. I probably should have made the upgraded pickaxe before doing this, but actually that probably uses ingots. I think the ore deposit should come back anyway. I'm curious where some of the best spots are for putting like mid-game and then later end-game bases. Sure, carpooling is efficient and can be fun, but as soon as you have a pool full of water in and around your car, it's not covered by insurance. I think you, Nah, you know what? You're understanding it perfectly fine, Nerve. The insurance companies are in the wrong there. This guy doesn't sleep, huh? Void, do you not sleep? I get that you were like a nocturnal pal, but you're also up during the daytime. Alright, eat time. Fox Sparks, how you doing? Did you finish, or... Hold on. You didn't, did you? Do it! I guess my sleeping must have brought you back. I really love our little automated farm here. It'll be cool if these guys start doing this to the wheat farms as well. We got planters, collectors, and waterers all here. And they look so happy while they're doing it. Buddha! Hello! Thug time. You know, my next model, my Eccentropy 3.0, is gonna have different clothes and things like that. I'm gonna try to make sure you guys always have a toggle, like the hood, because you guys seem to enjoy it. You guys seem to like having asserting some power over what I'm currently wearing. And you know what? That's fair. I'll design my outfits with that in mind. My 3.0 is being made by me and myself and I personally, so I got all the control over that. I don't know what the PAL Gear workbench is about. I guess that's just like me unlocking technology for specific PALs, like a Tansy. I got a Tansy working here, right? I do. I think I gotta do it. It's just too funny. Tansy's assault rifle. 1 technology point to unlock. 15 stone, 15 wood, 10 paldium. That's easy stuff. We're gonna make it. I assume he'll take this on base too. Tansy's assault rifle. It's ridiculous. Let's go. Oh god, that's slow. Hey Tansy, where are you? Where are you, pal? Where are you, buddy? You're cutting down some wood? Oh, that's nice of you. But hey, how about Tansy? Tansy? Okay, hold on. He's very distracted right now. Get over here, Tansy. I need your assistance. Help, please. Thank you. Otherwise, this is gonna take me forever. Oh boy, this game's a little too addicting, guys. I'm stuck on it. Although every single time I play, I don't know if it's got some memory leak or something like that. Because it's like an early access game. Every time I play it, once I've played it for a few hours, it really starts to slow down my other streaming stuff and my computer gets really hot. Like, my computer's releasing a lot of heat right now, and I'm sure you guys are seeing less lag on me than I'm seeing on OBS, because OBS has definitely been laggy on like the preview lately. But I think my model's lagging out pretty hard right now, and I've already restarted the tracking software and everything. It's just this game slows everything down after a couple hours. Maybe in the future I can like stop the game partway through, fix my tracking and stuff like that, and then come back. Tansy, good job. Why is not Pet Fox Sparks? Pet Tansy. Pio says, Ricky, I felt like it was Friday today. Ah, I know, Pio, and it was Tuesday. It was Tuesday. We've only worked 2 days this week, Pio. I forgot about it until you said it just now, because it felt later in the... It feels later in the week also. But it's Tuesday. Oh no. I thought I was doing well. I'm like, I'm in pretty good spirits this week. I'm getting through work. I've gotten past all this hard stuff. This is day 2. I didn't even really think about that. Oh no. Oh no. Tom Bat's enjoying the hot tub again. Void, you've been getting more use out of the hot tub than anyone else. Look at how happy. Look at how happy. Okay, sorry, you didn't want me looking at you while you're in the hot tub. I mean, hot springs. That's acceptable. I probably shouldn't have been staring. You fell asleep and just woke up. Is this a nightmare? Did you fall asleep to my stream, Pio? I always actually kind of take it as a compliment when people can manage to do that. Thank you again for the raid, by the way. I don't know how quickly you passed out after the raid. It's been a long day. Make sure you get good rest for tomorrow's work. If you do work tomorrow. You love falling asleep to my stream? I'm glad I can provide an atmosphere that allows for that. Collect these berries here. I was trying to play this a little more intensely today, and we did for a while early on, but this last little bit it's nice to just relax at the base. 440 berries in there. We're never gonna have to worry about food again. If there is a balancing issue in this game, it's that they make it a little too easy to survive after some early level stuff, like just these berry plantations and a couple of the right pals, and I've got like infinite food here. But I'm kind of not one who wants like it to be like super difficult to survive in a game like this, so I like it. I like seeing the numbers go up. I don't mind the fact that, you know, I always have something to eat. I see that as a positive thing. But for some people, hey, Tripwire, welcome, welcome. Hello, Raiders. I apologize. I probably look a little bit like a slideshow right now. I was just talking about the fact that a couple hours into Pal World always seems to slow me down a lot, but I'm here all the same. Hello, hello. Let me get you a clip playing as well. Tripwire, what were you playing tonight? And welcome, Raiders. My name is Ricky. We're doing some Pal World. Channel's Eccentropy. I'm Riggy with an R. People in chat might tell you that it's with a W, but it's not. You were playing Fortnite tonight.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Hey, how you doing?
I got my mom watching your stream downstairs.
What is this, like VR chat content?
Mom! I see you, bitch!
I think I might have been watching for that particular stream, actually. That's Tower Unite. I remember popping in there and not knowing what it was, but you were like walking through this 3D area with a bunch of crazy folks. I think I was there. They were playing some Fortnite. Did you get any wins? Get any victory royales tonight? Bone Zone content. Alright, let's see if we can get some cooking happening here. Oh, I'm putting Fox Sparks to work a little too hard, huh? How you doing, Fox Sparks? Come here. Let's take our ingots. I'm hungry, though. We want food. I've been addicted to Pal World. It's really fun. It's actually really wholesome. It did not sell itself that way. But it really kind of is. Alright, you can get off your station there, Tansy. Fox Sparks, help me out. Let's do some cooking. Let's get some berries cooked. We'll cook like, I don't know, 50 of these. And talk to the Raiders. Buddha says, oh well, congratulations Ricky on surpassing 1,000 followers goal. Yeah, we just surpassed it recently. We just passed 1,000. I'm really excited. Thank you, Leo, for gifting a tier 1 sub to D. Lopez as well. It's good to see you, Lopez. I hope you've been having a good time lately. Yeah, we just passed 1,000, which means we're going to be having a really big celebration. That celebration might be a little ways out. I'm going to do it as soon as we can. But one of my focuses is going to be to have some really cool things ready for it. And there's some things in the works. I'm cooking right now, okay? And we want to make sure that 1,000 followers celebration is really cool. So you gotta let me cook first. And then we'll have it. But I'm excited. Straight up living life. I'm glad to hear it. You know what? That's the goal. If you're not living, you're not living. Let them cook. Yeah, let me cook for now. We'll come up with something good. I've got a few things. It might be a mishmash of a bunch of cool things, or if I can get one of the really big things that I'm working on done in time for 1,000 follower celebration, then it will have a big focus on that too. We'll see, but it's going to be cool regardless, whichever direction we go. There's a number of things up in the air right now. I got a lot of things planned for you guys. Even if they fall outside the 1,000 follower, I'm excited about them. And yeah, this game has definitely slowed down my tracking. I noticed it was a lot better when we tabbed out to do the shout-out. There must be some little like memory leak or something with this game when you've played it for so long. It's probably a good idea in the future to shut it off like halfway through and boot it back up. I'm loving it though. It's a really fun game to play. Thank you also for the wow, Artemis. Artemis, I hope you're well too. I don't think I officially said hi. I think I was a little distracted. I forget what we were talking about when the raid happened, but my brain's been a little all over. I think I was still reeling from the realization that it is only Tuesday. I'm like, wow, it's been quite a work week, but I'm proud of myself for fighting through it all. Gotta be almost done, right? And then Pio reminded me, it's Tuesday. Now I need help. Now I need an adult. Being in the camp for a while probably eats memory. Yeah, maybe. That's possible. It's Tuesday. I prefer the It's Wednesday, my dude guy. Technically Wednesday. I guess it's been Wednesday for 24 minutes for me now. Maybe we could think about it that way. Maybe that makes me feel a little better. I'll accept it. Anything to help a little bit. I do need a wrap-up stream here, though, I think. I want to see if I can equip Tansy with his automatic rifle we just made for him. Before we leave. I don't know if I can equip him with that on base, but we'll see. We'll see if I can. Alright, so our base Tansy is this one. I don't know how this works. When activated, Tansy will fire mercilessly. Okay, so I just have that ability now. Is it not an item? It's not an equipable thing? I've basically just unlocked that ability for Tansies. Is that how that works? Any knowers? Mike, guess what day it is? That is awfully familiar. It's all Tansies, they just have it. So how do you activate someone's PAL ability again? Or do they just do it themselves? I don't remember. I don't know if I learned that yet. Like, if our base gets raided, will he just, like, whip out an assault rifle? It's such a weird thing to think about. I mean, even just seeing him here swinging his axe is a little bit, like... He looks like a little horror creature. Gotta throw them out and look in the middle... in the lower middle screen when HUD is present. Okay, while they're out, there'll be, like, a little thing that... little button prompt for me to use their PAL ability. Interesting. Okay, well, he's not currently in my party, but I don't regret having unlocked it for him. I guess he won't use it on his own if he's just in the base. It has to be, like... It has to be something I actively do when I call him. I can see the locked one for the fox. Oh yeah, I see it. That's for using him as a flamethrower. Let's get the saddle too, actually. Hold on. Technology. We got like a chillet saddle, right? We need some cloth, that's it. Be using 20 of my Paldium, that's kind of a lot. That's okay, we need 4 more cloth. I want to try these saddles out. Saddles are something that when I think about it, I expect there's probably a decently high chance that they're prone to bugs in an early release game. That's frequently the case. Trying to get a player character to move along with a non-player character that you're now controlling is a surprisingly difficult thing to get right in game development. Oh, Artemis, did you say you're headed out? Let me check. Did I miss the message? Oh, you're saying hi to Leo. Yeah, make sure you do get rest too, though. And Leo, if you gotta do your after stream care, please go do it. My brain's all over the place. I forgot to say it right away. Happy to have you here. But if you gotta take care of yourself, put that first. Walk, can you help me out? You're coming to do it? Yeah, I didn't even have to assign you. I appreciate that. Let's work on the saddle together. This is a long-term one. Oh. Okay, Tansy, come here. Come here, boy. Help me out. I want to sit here for 5 minutes on this saddle. There you go. Liking it. This is one thing I do kind of wish you don't have to like hold it. Cuz I'm like I want to press it and then I want to like start stretching and drink some water, have a sip of my caffeine or something like that. But instead I got to keep a finger on F. I wish it was more of a toggle. Like you could press it and your character starts work, and here you could press it again to stop. The hold is like a little bit obnoxious. Just for long things like this. Tansy, where'd you go, man? Oh, you're mining? Or you're logging? I guess you decided that was a higher priority than helping me out here? Something to add the next update? Yeah, hopefully they do. Hopefully. Spent today being EP Artemis. I know that feeling. I had to do that last Friday. I was so excited when work ended last Friday because I'm like, I got all these productive things I want to get done, and it's finally the weekend now. I'm going to have like the most productive Friday night. And then I sat there in like productivity paralysis, feeling really bad about myself that I couldn't even like barely move because I was traumatized by the work week. Eventually I came to the conclusion that I just needed to go easy on myself and let myself be EP and useless on that Friday night. Sometimes you gotta do that. Sometimes you gotta recover. I think I was talking to Pio about this the other day, and Pio said she likes to think about it like we have a certain capacity for productivity in a week or in a day or whatever it is in a certain period of time. And if that's already been pushed to its limit by something else, even if you got like productivity on stuff you really want to work on, you got to take the time to like recharge that. If work used up all your productivity, you can't just expect to suddenly be able to be really productive on the weekend without resting first. I think that's a good way of looking at it. Putting weight on a key, I did consider that. I honestly was looking around my desk to be like, do I have anything heavy enough to sit down on my key right now? But I don't. Not right in front of me. You can relate to that experience? Yeah. Because we all, like, we like to work a lot of times. Humans like to work most of the time. It doesn't mean we like our jobs. That's not the same thing. There's usually something that we actually want to be being productive on. Oh god, 2 of my chests are backwards. Why am I just realizing this now? I hate that. I'm gonna have to fix that at some point. So like, we usually have something we're excited to do when we get some free time. So it can be frustrating when we can't do it, but we gotta remember it does kind of take the same energies as the stuff that we're not excited to do. Oh, we don't have any stone in here, huh? Is the only stone in the other chest now? Check it out. Leo says, when I do brain-intensive work for work, I like mindless labor, laziness, and time off. If I have heavy physical work for work, I like creative endeavors while resting. Still got to figure out a good balance, though. Yeah, it's tough for me because my work is fairly high intellectual. It's like, it's brain work and it's computer work and it's programming. But the stuff that I like to do in my free time, game development, content creation related stuff. I mean, content creation can be different, but it's not all that far off from like the same kinds of things I do for work. A lot of the things that it involves. A lot of the things that I enjoy doing have the same notes to them as my work, which means I'm kind of on the right path in terms of work, I guess, because I'm pretty close to doing something that I love. And I'm working on enabling things that I love to do for my work in the future. But that being said, sometimes it's difficult for me to then go and work on the things that I want to work on most during my time off, because I'm like, this has the same flavor as work, and I'm just not ready. I'm just not ready yet. Clifford says, remember, Ricky, a car can only run on fumes for so long before the engine gives out. Yeah, it's frustrating, but I'm pretty good at listening to it at this point. It's just I have to give in. Sometimes I beat myself up about it a little bit, but I have to give in. You're right. I do usually end up just saying, okay, today can be a lazy day. Man, this, starting to think Void likes spending more time on fire than not. Maybe that's why there's so many trips to the hot springs. Just to put out the fire. I really gotta move this, huh? Alright, let's do it. Yeah. Okay, stop hanging out on the fire, dude. I guess, where's a better fire spot? We can just put it over here or something, maybe? We'll put it behind the PAL box. We don't have a lot of direct running right through here. It seems like kind of a useless place to put it. And honestly, we don't need a whole lot of... We don't have a whole lot of reason to have it here other than just to cook some food right now, but... Thank all of you. Appreciate it. It's where it will be temporarily until we get something a little better. Maybe when we get a kettle, it's not gonna... Are you better not. You better not. You better not. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Hold on a second. Let's see. Palmerum says, when I get a day of regular injuries all stacked together, I need a recovery day. It saps the work drive away. Oh, I bet. Lloyd says, I wish the things I liked to do were actually viable for doing as a career. Yeah, most things are viable to make a career out of, but that viability... Okay, I should say most things are possible to make a career out of, but the viability of it varies intensely. I mean, the stuff that I really want to do with my life, game development and streaming, I've talked about it before. Both of those things have a severely low success rate. They both have success rates like being a rock star. To come in and be a streamer who's got a high enough income to replace my software engineer job, that's a dream, but it's really, really hard. And chances are, if I ever like get to the point where I feel like I can do streaming as a job, it's going to be taking a pay cut from what I currently do, because actually reaching the levels of like software engineer salary, which is what I currently have, really, really, really challenging for streaming. But because I love it so much, if I can get close enough, I'll accept it as a pay cut, unless my life has put me in a position where that really doesn't make any sense. However, I am going to try to make a game development work at the same time, and even though indie game development success rates are very low too, they have cranked up in the recent years with technology becoming more available. You can take somebody, make a 3D game by themselves originally, like the person who just made Lethal Company, and make a ton of money off of it. Technically, Pal World here is indie, although the team is pretty large to be called indie. The line gets blurred sometimes. There's a lot more room for indie developers to come in and succeed. It's still really, really tough, but it's not the same succeeding odds as it used to be. It used to be a lot worse. So those two things, even though they're both a little hard to get working, if I'm working on them both at once, then neither one of them needs to get quite high enough to replace my job. If both of them get high enough together that I could replace my job by doing the two of them. Because already I work on both game development and streaming on the side on top of my full-time job. So if I get them close enough to be able to replace my job together, then I get to cut the full-time job out of my time and increase the amount of productivity on game development and streaming, you know? So that's the plan down the line. It's going to be a tough road, but I'm willing to work for it, you know? Work for something I love. I think that's the entire point. I don't want to, like, settle on my job for my whole life. Let's see here. You guys were saying Void really likes fire. Yep. Leo says, so question. When you put a PAL on the base, where do they instantiate at? Well, I would assume, Leo, that's the amount of space behind the PAL box that it did not let me build in, you know, that they would appear right here. I'd assume that would be the reason, but we could put it to a test, I guess. Let's see. Chickapee. I choose you. Yes, they're fine. They're fine. I mean, I'm sure maybe if it was like a really big PAL, there'd be a little incident, but they're fine. They're fine. It's all fine. It's fine, right? I'm sure it's probably fine. Well, it sounds like a pretty good plan, TBH. If I had a job, I'd probably do something similar. Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's completely irresponsible for me to even consider dropping my main job to try and make this work at all at this point. I love the fact that I just hit over 1,000 followers, but I've been pretty transparent. I've showed you guys the amount of money I tend to earn. I get Twitch payouts averaging about $200 every month, I think. Which is cool. Yeah, and honestly, like, when I have a full-time job, getting an extra $200 per month from doing this, when this is not supposed to be a job for me yet, is pretty neat. I appreciate that. And I put a lot of that money back toward the stream in technology and commissions from other people and stuff. I've got actually several commissions going right now that you guys will see in the future. But yeah, I mean, obviously, like, averaging $200 a month is nowhere near even a minimum wage paycheck. What is minimum wage? So if I took minimum wage of my state, which is $15, and then you go by, even if okay, let's say $15 at a part-time job, right? So $15, 20 hours a week. So we got like $300 a week times 4, even though months average out a little bit more than 4 weeks. So we'll say $1,200 a month. That is extremely minimal because we rounded down on basically everything there. If we say $1,200 a month for minimum wage, part-time work rounded down, it's $1,200 a month. And then take taxes out of that, you're probably seeing like $900. So I would have to more than quadruple my current Twitch earnings just to make like minimum wage part-time worker amounts. So we're not we're not at the point to start considering that yet. Leo says, arguably it's not irresponsible not to consider doing the things that give your life purpose and fulfillment. Oh, well, I'm definitely working on them. It's just irresponsible to consider, like, at this stage of it, to consider leaving my main job to pursue those things. Because I would burn through everything that I've got saved way too quickly. I don't have, you know, I had a poor history. I told you guys. Back in 2016 was still a point where I didn't always know where my next meal would come from, and I was just hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt because of student loans on trying to put together a future where I could make money. I'm in a much better situation now, but that's not enough years to have accumulated enough wealth to be okay on a risky venture of taking a long time off of work to pursue something that currently doesn't make me money. If I had enough to go like years of not doing another job and just focusing on this, I probably would. Because honestly, I think if this had my full-time work commitment to it, we'd be going places. I could stream more often and for longer, while also having more time offline to be able to work on new content ideas for like YouTube and the short form stuff, and more time to like speed my model along and all this stuff. It would be huge. So I'm definitely like I'm definitely working on it in my brain for like at what point I can start considering something like that. I'm just not quite there yet. But I'll get there. I think like my work ethic and determination has propelled me forward ridiculously fast for the fact that we're talking about 2016, because that's like, it's 8 years ago, but not even. I didn't even really, that was like while I was in college. I didn't get my proper job until 2017. So 7 years ago, and I've gone from being like some of the lowest level in lower class that you can be without actually being a homeless person, to being a multi-year long homeowner with a pretty good salary and some side stuff going on. So I have a pretty good work ethic for it. I can imagine I can catch myself up, even though I'm not exactly where I'd like to be for my age and, you know, my aspirations. I had some obstacles just based on like family and stuff like that. Like my starting point was, you know, not ideal, but I've done a good job. And I'm glad that I did start in that situation, because I think it led toward the better work ethics and things like that. Anyway, I feel like I'm ranting about myself too much at this point. All I want you guys to take out of it is that I'm working on it. I want to bring really cool things to you. In general, like, all of my focuses during my entire life has been wanting to entertain people. I used to write fan fiction. I used to write slash stories. Not because I was into it, but because I had a lot of people in my life who were into it, and I started to build an online fan base who really liked my stories. I used to write little spoof stories about various things like The Matrix or Lord of the Rings and stuff, just to make my brother laugh. He'd like read them out and laugh at them, and it made it worth all the time it took to write them. That's why I started learning game development when I was really young. Before I even knew what programming was, I started looking into it, because I got like the spirit of an entertainer in me. I want to entertain. I want to tell stories. I want to make people laugh. I want to put things together that function and people use them and are like, ooh, that's cool. That's what I thrive off of. That's what I love doing. I didn't even know I'd like streaming until I got into it, but it opened up the door for a lot of that stuff for me. So my aspirations are taking me toward hopefully good places for you guys too. I hope so. And I hope you don't mind me ranting about myself a little bit here, especially when it sounds like I'm patting myself on the back about some of my accomplishments. I mean, in a way I am, but I don't want to spend a lot of time on stream like that. Still possible for pay to be under minimum wage? Well, yeah, I could have calculated it even lower, but realistically, I have no way of being able to survive right now on everything that I need to enable the stuff that I do, on even what I even what I calculated down to like the minimum wage part-time work. I would not be able to survive off that. Even just my mortgage payment is higher than that. Never mind all the other bills. Pio says Ricky written fanfic will be revealed during his 1K celebration stream. Heck no. Heck no. If I'm ever gonna reveal that, I have to be at a significantly bigger number, so that if I'm doxxed, if it's traced back to all kinds of things, or if I'm utterly humiliated, it doesn't matter as much. I gotta be in a real grateful giving mood to reveal my fan fiction. I might even have to delete some first. Void says, That reminds me vaguely of the fact that when I mention to others that I'm considering taking commissions, that I either get "why don't you" as a response or just blatant discouragement, and never an in between. Yeah, we're so 0 or 100 these days for everything. That was like what I was talking about with politics earlier, or anybody who gets in an argument. There's never like middle ground anymore. I don't know why we're like that so much as a society. I guess because we're kind of driven to be, because it certainly helps like the powers that be for people to be like strongly divisive. It helps companies for people to be like strongly competitive against each other because they can sell stuff based off that. It helps like ad targeting for people to be like strongly on one side or the other of things. It like basically benefits everything where the money and power flow around for us to be like really strong binary places. But I feel like we got to change that up a little bit for humanity's sake. Boyd says, you should pat yourself on the back. It's impressive what you've done for yourself. I do agree, but at the same time, it just feels awkward talking about myself for too long. I don't know. I don't really have anything logical to say. I paused there because I'm like, what do I say actually? Because you're right, I don't have a really good excuse for not wanting to talk about myself. It's the same way about like accepting compliments. I have a hard time accepting compliments and like digesting them properly. But I'm working on it, all right? I'm working on it. I'll try to get better at it. Leo says, I'm guessing that people are assuming you want some sort of direction when you mention it to them. That's a very common thing, especially from guys, but a lot of different people will do it. That like, oh, you've mentioned something to me, you're looking for advice. And if you're looking for advice, the useful advice is to take a strong stance one way or the other. You could be onto something, Leo. Man, I'm enjoying talking to you guys, but it's almost 1 a.m. We just burned another hour. All right, pals. My beautiful pals on your automated base. All right, let's just summarize this, okay? Our gal Gabby here did all kinds of exploration today. We opened up the map a bunch, a couple new bosses that we can take on, a bunch of new fast travel location, tons of new loot. We leveled up a bunch, we statted ourselves up a bunch. We caught our first boss Pokemon and then caught another one in a dungeon. We did our first dungeon ever. Took down a bunch of syndicate people. Got a ton of pals caught. Unlocked a bunch of technology. This was a productive stream. Our house went to level 2. We got our first PAL accessory, whatever it's called. PAL... What are you? PAL gear? Oh, did I make the Chillet saddle already? Hold on. Did I make that? I think I did. Here. F to ride. We made our first saddle. Look at this. I don't know if this is really terribly beneficial to me. He doesn't seem fast. I guess this is just like, it gives me access to his abilities. Can kind of ride him into battle. We can't fly, right? No, we can't. We can sprint. Well, I can sprint with myself too. Probably like the same deal as sprinting around with me. It's just eating into his hunger instead. But it's neat. We can use these things. Ice missile. Cool. Dragon burst. Okay, that's like a surrounding thing. Neat. Come here. Come here. Come here. That face. I'm happy with you too, Chill It. So we did a ton of progress. I think like next time I come into Pal World, we're gonna keep the same kind of speed. I know we spent a lot of the end of this. I mean, this was basically a bonus hour, right? I should have ended at 12. It's almost 1. So we spent our bonus hour just in the base, chatting, and like doing some general building and watching the automation happen. That's always cool to do to like cool down on the stream. But I really did like the speed of this one in general when we started up. What does the PAL deck say is new? They're listing something as new in here. Swee and Sweepa, huh? These guys must have passed by close or something like that. Interesting. I didn't see them. We didn't catch them. But they must have passed by close enough to get me the data. That's cool. Let's return to title. Yeah, I like the speed of today's stream, so we're going to go back and do it similarly next time. Now, we're not going to play Pal World probably again until next week, unless we do a surprise Friday or Saturday stream, which is always possible, you know? If I'm not busy doing late night drawing on one of those days, or being too pooped to do anything, then stream's always possible. We've done it before. So we might. Ricky Collins sick, come back in a half hour. You know, I wish I could. I've got a couple of PTO days built up, but I gotta stay there and be responsible now, because somewhere in mid-February coming up, I'm gonna be taking a couple days off of streaming to go see Froggy, who is living in a different state for now. So we're long distance, and every now and then I gotta take every couple of months, it's been a little longer than usual this time, gotta take a few days off, go see Froggy. So I'm gonna be using at least a PTO day during that time. I might be able to, I'm taking at least 2 days off, but I think like one of them I might be able to flex in just by pulling some longer days so it doesn't use up PTO. Sometimes I can do that, which is pretty cool. But yes, I can't just be calling in sick. Would love to, though. I do want to do more late night streams for you guys. It's only really viable for me either on Friday night or Saturday night, and usually I'm pretty pooped on Friday, and Saturday's a big night for me and Froggy to hang out, so it doesn't always happen. But on the later portions of the night, we're usually not hanging out anymore, so you never know. Friday or Saturday, I might see you guys for a late one. I didn't quite think it was Friday, Leo, but I certainly felt it was later in the week than Tuesday. Maybe like a Thursday. I think today felt like a Thursday. That sounds about right. Like I'd be going into work tomorrow, but it would be my last one for the week. This definitely felt like a Thursday. Yeah, you feel that too, Pio? It feels like tomorrow should be my last work day for the week. That I'm like, okay, I made it through this one all right. I'm not too pooped. But I'm like far too pooped for it to be Tuesday. I am doing pretty good, but for it to just be Tuesday, wish me luck. And wish Pio luck, too. Pio's got a pretty brutal Thursday. I think Pio's got, like, I don't remember, you say you work 4 days a week, Pio, which is kind of nice. Maybe even 3. But Pio's Thursday is, like, nasty. It's nice to have the extra time off, but then, like, the Thursday, just, I don't know if I'd be able to make it through every week. To be honest, I would easily take a 4-day week if my job was like, hey, you want to work 10 hours a day, Monday through Thursday? I'd pick it up instantly. I would 100% do that. You know, Pio, I want to ask you this too. Since you're working Thursday, do you remember Poppy Playtime when I played that? Poppy Playtime, the horror one. It had like the big stuffed animal monster and stuff like that. I played it around Halloween. Right now, Thursday is planned to be a Lies of P stream. Yeah, it had a Kiki in it, that's true. Right now, Thursday is planned to be a Lies of P stream, but Poppy Playtime just dropped Chapter 3. I've played Chapter 1 and 2. Poppy Playtime just dropped Chapter 3. And I'm like, maybe I ought to switch Lies of P to Poppy Playtime 3 and be like the cool kid, right? Be on top of the trend, because I played the other two. We could swap Thursday out for the horror game instead of Lies of P. Might be a little bit more interesting for your viewing. and also keep me on trend. So we might see that schedule thing change. I really do want to play Liza P again soon, guys. I know it got kind of like pushed out of the way a little bit by Pal World because I got addicted, but I am not burned out of Liza P at all. In fact, I watched somebody play the beginning of it again recently, and I'm like, man, this game is fun. It really do feel like Bloodborne, and I think I'm enjoying the game better than I enjoyed Elden Ring, even though I was enjoying Elden Ring a lot too. So we will get back to it, but it might be appropriate to switch out this Thursday with Poppy playtime. I guess it's gonna depend on whether or not I'm really feeling horror on that day, but expect a high likelihood to come by and see it. Palmerum, thank you for being here. I appreciate that. You were lurking for it. Palmerum, you said you've done a 4-day week like that. I like those weeks. I've done it before, but I haven't ever had a place that's just like accepted that as my all the time. I would definitely do a 4-day work week, 10 hours a day. That would be perfectly fine by me. But going above 10 hours, I've done it before. I've worked 12 hours. I've worked 13 hours back when I was working at Target, like my first job ever when I was a teen. Sometimes I'd work that just because, especially on holidays, if you work the overtime on the holidays and stuff, it's like, man, I got so much money. Oh, God. I just reminded myself of like a really bad scenario when I was a teen, though. Because I had the same... I had the same work mentality. I'm gonna have to tell you guys a story. I'm not gonna do it now because it's late, but if somebody puts it in their brain somewhere, sometime when it's appropriate, tell me to tell you what went wrong when I was working as a teen. I'll tell the story. It's not a happy one, but it's a story. Pomeron says if you do take the latest lunch you can and the day flies by. Yeah, I do have a little bit of flexibility on when I take my lunch. Sometimes I aim for taking it later for that exact reason. Because you can keep putting it off a little bit. Like as soon as 12 comes around or something, you're like, okay, now it's like a reasonable time to take lunch. But if I hold it off for an hour, nobody can be like, oh, 1's too late to take lunch. That's reasonable too. And then if you hold it off even longer than that, you can be like, oh yeah, I just haven't gotten around to lunch yet. And everybody's like, oh my God, you must be so hungry. Go, run, take it. It's like you can push it off a little bit further. And then like once you're done with the lunch break, you're like, hey, what, 2.5 hours left to work? All done? Pretty nice. You've done the super holidays. You gotta when you're on retail. It doesn't pay well enough. It's nice to get that. Like if you're on time and a half, or like the extremely rare 2-time. I feel like retailers barely ever do 2-time anymore. Sometimes you're on time and a half. Actually, a lot of retailers do time and a half, and then they put like a lock on how much time and a half you can make on that day now too. Because things have just gotten greedier and greedier, but you gotta take what you can get, right? Anywho. I'm gonna keep talking to you guys forever if I can. But I think that I need to look to see who we can raid here. And put on a raid timer. That way I'm forced to leave once the raid timer goes down. Let's see who is on. We got a lot of artists on tonight. Maybe we might end up doing an art raid. I like to send a raid over to DaVinci Art every now and then. And Chi is on, because Chi's done a lot of our emotes. Is there anyone else we haven't raided for longer? Actually, you know what? You know what? Let's raid Lord Ancalagon. Ancal has raided us many times. I don't always have the chance to return that favor because Ancal usually ends before we do. I think Ancal's having fun because I see that a 6.5 hour stream is in the middle of happening there, and we don't get the chance to send one over there too often. So he's on an 8-hour stream. He must have had like a disconnect at some point. So yeah, let's spread the love over there, all right? So, I think they've been posted already, but here's the raid message, or if you have a sub here and you can use the emotes, here's the sub raid message. Go ahead and copy one of those. Let's improve Encalagon's night. I don't get this chance too often. And once again, thank you also to Ashton Martin for the follow. I doubt you're gonna see this, but Ashton followed after we did a raid last time, and that's pretty cool. I think Ashton's a fun VTuber in a very different time zone than me, so I don't get to watch too often, but I lurk there frequently when I can. So thank you. We've gone 6 over the 1,000 already, guys. We're growing. I'll try and have that 1,000 follower celebration when I can. But again, I think it's gonna be more special if I cook first and we get something cool coming in, rather than trying to rush it. So I'll let you know. I'll keep you updated. We'll probably get rid of the little follower count down there soon, but we know we hit it. It's really cool to see. I'm so grateful for you guys. Get ready for this raid. Please copy a raid message. We're about to go. Bye-bye, everybody. Good luck with everything you gotta do tomorrow. See ya!